I rose to the top, the enemy want me to fall. I'm done with the talking, I'm finna silence them all.
Simba looking right, pressure on his backside, unloads it for Matthews Boudreau, who makes the catch, stiff arms the defender, and it's a foot race to the end zone. Matthews Boudreau is in, touchdown Broken Arrow. And they'll hand it off, Sango's got running room, into the end zone, touchdown Cory Sango, and touchdown Broken Arrow.
I feel it.
From the moment Travis Hill walked through the door, the moment he put the white BA cap on his head, everything changed. Spring workouts, summer scrimmages, fall camp. The outside noise began to grow while the quiet work was being done. All of it led up to Game 1, when the new era of Tiger football was officially ushered in.
I'm at 100%. I'm feeling charged up. Charged up, I'm feeling charged up. Charged up, I'm feeling charged up.
7 wins, hundreds of highlights, and thousands of hours together. Tonight, the final chapter of the regular season will be written. Beaulieu hands it off, and it is going to be a tackle for loss, but maybe just a loss of a half a yard. We'll have to see the signal. The referee in the back is showing safety. And that is not going to work for Edmond Memorial. The Tiger defense storms up into the backfield and makes the tackle. The playoffs are looming, and BA is back in the mix. But before the attention turns to the bracket, we honor the class of 26. One more contest before it's win or go home. Pressure. Who else? Gabe Manning on the sack.
I'm at 100%.
To Hicks. He's got running room around the outside. Diving for the pylon. Touchdown, Broken Arrow. Tonight, the Tigers look to keep the win streak alive with an 8th victory on the season. Jump ball, Stanford with the interception. Samaj Stanford with one of the most impressive catches I have ever seen. Noah Hayes in the backfield as well. Titan Hicks will follow Hayes, and he's in. Touchdown, Broken Arrow. And this one will put the stamp on a Tiger victory. Beaulieu looks to his left, picked off. It's Nate Jackson.
Heads up play right there.
From Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium, it's game time again. It's the Broken Arrow Tigers and the Westmoore Jaguars. This is Tiger football, and we are gold-blooded. It feels like not too long ago that BA was welcoming Travis Hill back to the football program. Now he and the Tigers will be putting together the finishing touches on year 1 of the Travis Hill era at Broken Arrow. It's the regular season finale. Tigers and Jaguars on senior night coming your way live here on ArrowVision. We're happy to have you alongside us as we join you from the very surface of Tiger Field. I'm Dylan Rivera. I'll be on the call with you here tonight. And my friend Coach Mo Wallace is our color commentator, a.k.a. Maurice Wallace, but some call him Mo Nana, what's my name? Coach, tonight a chance to honor 25 outgoing football players in a group that has been at the forefront of change here at Broken Arrow.
Yes, a group that's been, like you said, on the forefront of change. You know, whenever youth football players, they saw a state championship won with a different head coach. Whenever they were in 8th grade, they had a new regime come in. Now that they're seniors, this current regime has come in right now. They had to deal with multiple assistants, you know, playing musical chairs in that defensive office. But now their senior year, they're with a stable coaching staff. They're with a stable assistants in the defensive room, stable assistants in the offensive room, stable program throughout the athletic department with the football team. So glad to see this class, you know, doing what they have to do and going out as winners. You know, have the potential to win 8 ball games in one season. And you didn't win 8 ball games in 2 years. So, glad to see this group stick with it.
All 25 hoping to close out their high school careers with a state championship. Playoffs now just 1 week away, except not for either of these two teams. The Tigers solidified themselves as the 2 seed in District 2 as we take a look at the standings. With the win over Edmond Memorial last Friday night, they earned themselves a bye week next week. Westmoore at 0-9 is one of 4 teams that will see their season come to an end tonight, falling short of making the playoffs. And, Coach, there's the standings there. Owasso at number 1 in District 2. They got that win over the Tigers earlier on in this season. If Broken Arrow wins that ball game, it's a different picture.
It's a different picture. You're probably sitting at number 2 seed in the going into the playoffs right there. But now you're sitting at a number 4 seed, which solidifies you that you're hosting the home playoff game. You win that home playoff game, you're automatically in the finals or semifinals, and that's big time for this program moving forward.
Well, every week we pick out a couple of key players that we're keeping our eyes on offensively tonight. We're looking at the tailback spot. Grayson Betts will be getting the start at running back. He had 12 carries for 112 yards against Edmond Memorial last week. And due to injuries, Octavian Roberson and Cory Sango unlikely to play tonight. He'll be the workhorse. He'll be carrying the load.
If you're a football historian, there's a guy named Dave Meggett that played for the Giants. He's that guy. He's the guy that's going to be able to get the football out of the backfield. He's the guy that's going to be able to be the jitterbug where you can't see through the line and get through the line and hit them creases quick. I expect to have see him have another explosive game tonight.
There's his total numbers on the season: 34 carries, 186 yards. Defensively, we go with Gabe Manning, and I think this is an opportunity for him to tee off.
Yes.
5 sacks on the season right now, and going up against freshman tackles on either end of the Jaguars O-line, he's got a chance to pump that number up.
He's your unsung hero of that defense line, of the defensive group. If you were to name an MVP of the group when it comes to havoc plays, I would say Gabe Manning is that guy. He creates a lot of havoc for teams, especially in the pass situations. He'll create a lot of havoc. So I expect him to have a big game as well tonight and have a big playoff run as well.
Came up with a really big fourth quarter sack against Edmond Memorial last week. And as we referenced that game, the finish of that one was 29-17. The Tigers get a huge victory on the road on Halloween night, no less. A big atmosphere there. But Edmond Memorial, a very formidable opponent, a team that has really taken it to a lot of different ball clubs this year, but Broken Arrow didn't stand down from the challenge.
They didn't stand down. They played great defense that night, last Friday night, but they also did what they had to do offensively. They stuck with what they had to stick with. They ran the football well, even though we had a couple injuries early. They ran the football well. The offensive line played well. Jeremiah played well. The defense showed up when they had to show up. Samaj with one of probably the play of the year in the state of Oklahoma with that just one-handed grab that was incredible and to seal the game. And obviously Nate did what he did by taking away that slant route and solidifying what we had to solidify, and that's the number 2 spot and the playoff bye.
Well, we thank you for tuning in to our Tacos for Life pregame show. The senior night festivities will be in the pregame here before kickoff. It'll start at 6:30. We'll get off the screen before then, let you tune into that. But we thank you for tuning in either way. This is ArrowVision brought to you by Kinetic. We'll take a commercial break and come right back.
Hey BA Tiger fans, now's the time to show your school spirit. Support your favorite school with the Broken Arrow School Pride debit card from TTCU Federal Credit Union. The only card that gives back to Broken Arrow every time you use it.
Since the program began, TTCU has donated over $350,000 to Broken Arrow Public Schools. That's a lot of support from fans just like you.
Whether you're a student, parent, or proud Tiger fan, your everyday purchases can make a difference.
With TTCU, you're not just banking, you're backing your school and local community. Join the thousands of TTCU members who are already using the Broken Arrow card.
It's super simple. Use your BA card and TTCU donates.
Thank you, TTCU, and thank you, Tiger fans. Support our school with every purchase. Go BA!
Welcome back to our Tacos for Life pregame show. After the game, swing by their Broken Arrow location at 71st and Lynn Lane. They're open late until 11 p.m. after every home game this season. Just mention Broken Arrow Tigers and score a free order of chips and queso, whether you dine in or hit the drive-thru. And remember, at Tacos for Life, every meal you enjoy gives back a meal. Also want to tell you about TTCU. Support your favorite school with the only card that donates to Broken Arrow Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU has donated more than $360,000 so far. Stop by your favorite BA branch and get yours today. Terms and conditions apply with approved credit. Dylan Rivera back here on the sidelines with Coach Mo Wallace. And, Coach, first of all, how exciting is it that we're able to do this with ArrowVision? Be down here on the field, all the action, we're right in the middle of it.
It's big time, Dylan. I mean, to be right here in the atmosphere where it's starting to build up right now. Obviously, the guys are out there warming up. You got the cheerleaders right in front of us. Student section starting to fill up. You got coaches like Coach Joe rolling by, every commercial break trying to get on, This is great. I mean, this is big time for ArrowVision. Big shout out to our district for helping us do this. I mean, this is beautiful.
Well, we do it bigger with ArrowVision, that's for sure.
We do.
And speaking of big, we got to talk about a defensive lineman that has really started to come into his own as the season has progressed. Sophomore defensive lineman Reed Watkins, defensive tackle. And when I say big, I think that runs in the family. He's got a 6'8" dad, and his dad means a lot to him.
He's going to be a problem for years to come, and I think a lot of people need to understand what he's going to be able to do as that 3-tech in our defense. He can make some noise in that defense. He can get the knockback. He can cause havoc once again. I bring that word up because that's what this defensive line is about with Coach Whitaker, Coach Joe. It's just bringing havoc to the quarterback and keeping that quarterback with his feet moving.
Well, in the household that he was raised in, there was no way he wasn't going to play sports.
I played football since I was in kindergarten. My dad got me into it. My dad played football. He went to Booker T here in Oklahoma. Then he went to college at North Carolina A&T. We talk about practice every day after, pretty much. We just talk about little things we see, memes we see, or highlights and stuff like that, really. I love my mom. She's a nurse. She played softball in California, also in Orange Beach. She played through college. She went to Florida State.
Is there someone in your life that you say inspires you or motivates you?
My dad and probably my uncle. My uncle's a great guy. He's a hard worker. He owns a couple businesses. I just like his work ethic. He's taught me a lot. He's like a real country guy. He lives in Arkansas and he has a farm and everything.
You get out there and like to fish or anything like that?
Yep, fishing, hunting, all that.
Pressure in the backfield, ball loose, and the Tigers fall on top of it. It's big country Reed Watkins with the fumble recovery. Coach, I love giving him the nickname Big Country.
Yes.
He's all things country. He hunts, he fishes, and he plays baseball as well. He's a two-sport athlete, so a very talented young man and a guy that has been very respectful every time I've talked to him. He's definitely been raised right, that's for sure.
He's definitely been raised right. It makes great grades in the classroom, and that's one thing that Coach Hill's talked about with this football program. You got to be able to do things on and off the field. Quick hands out there on the defensive line. His get-off is getting better and better each week. Like I said, I'm excited to see what this future holds for him. But after the season's over with here, he'll be going over there and he'll be knocking the cover off the ball over there. So you'll be seeing this kid for the next 3 years, and I'm telling you, he's a talented kid.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to how his career pans out. Still got his junior and senior year to come, and he's a very talented player. And speaking of a guy who's still got his junior and senior year to come, at the running back position, Cory Sango, a guy who has taken over this season at the running back position. Talked about in the last segment, he won't be playing here tonight, or at least not very likely he will be. He's dealing with a high ankle sprain, but still a really interesting character off the field, and Madison Dildine has more on him.
When he's not on the field, you might catch sophomore running back Cory Sango at the bowling alley. But his dedication to football and his clear goal of playing professionally before coaching is purely inspired by the example set by his older brother.
Now they'll hand it off. Sango's got running room into the end zone. Touchdown, Cory Sango, and touchdown, Broken Arrow.
My brother, he got me into it because I always watched him, so he kind of influenced it to me. I talk to him every day. That's literally my mentor. I just try to be like him. He went to Union, but he played at EMU. He didn't get to finish it, go to the league all the way, so I'm a finisher. I'm gonna go to the league. I would say when I get out of the league, I want to be a coach. Definitely want to coach.
You got any hobbies that you do outside of football? Anything?
A little bit of bowling.
Really?
Pretty good at bowling.
You good at bowling? You got a 300 yet?
Nah, not yet.
Well, you're getting there. I got you.
Pretty close. I just be chilling in my room. I be on the game, NCAA.
Yeah.
No, I'm the best out there.
Are you?
Nobody can beat me.
And oh my goodness, Cory Sango's gone to the end zone. Touchdown, Sango. Coach, I love that he laid out his plan so perfectly. Said he's going to go pro. He's going to come back and coach at whether it's the high school level or college level, wherever it may be. But he has plans, he has big aspirations, and he, in his mind, is going to reach those goals.
He's a goal setter, and whatever he has out there that's going to set his goals, he's going to achieve it. So he's going to be the kid that has that vision, and he's going to go out and get it.
If he runs after it as hard as he does behind his pads, he's going to get it. That's for sure. We'll step aside for one more commercial break here on our Tacos for Life pregame show, brought to you by Tacos for Life, of course, but here on ArrowVision, we're brought to you by Kinetic. When we come back, Madison Dildine will have a live interview, and, of course, we'll have the Big Biscuit Blitz.
Yes.
Hey, Tigers, I'm City Manager Michael Spurgeon. The city is preparing for the next general obligation bond election in April of 2026. Just like the improvements to Albany Street in front of the high school, bonds help pay for upgrades to public infrastructure like streets and intersections, public safety services, park improvements, and more here in our great community. To find out more about the bond process, visit the city website. Thank you for helping us build our future. Broken Arrow, enjoy the rest of the game.
Tulsa Bone and Joint, Northeast Oklahoma's sports medicine experts. We are pleased to help you and the athletes in your life with a number of surgical and non-surgical options. Tulsa Bone and Joint is proud to serve as team orthopedist for local high schools such as Broken Arrow, Owasso, Sapulpa, Cascia Hall, and Bishop Kelly. Tulsa Bone and Joint, moving life forward.
Tonight's game is brought to you in part by St. Francis Health System, now hiring across the region with multiple expansions, training programs, and scholarship opportunities. There's never been a better time to join a growing team committed to exceptional care. Learn more at stfrancis.com. Welcome back to the Tacos for Life pregame show. One thing that we're looking forward to is actually months away. It's April, the touchdown and tease event that this football program is going to put on. A great opportunity for Broken Arrow to get some money into the program, but also get people out there for a good time playing golf.
A big-time community event that we need the community to come out and support this program, support what we're doing in that, and one of my good friends is leading it up, being the coordinator of the event.
Yeah, Dustin Fletcher is the coordinator of touchdowns and tees, and Madison Dildine has him somewhere out here on the field.
Dustin, how important is this fundraiser for your football program?
Yeah, so it's really big. It's going to give us an opportunity to raise money to help out with travel expenses. The kids, they strap up here every Friday night. When we have equipment failures, to help out with that. Team food to help out with the kids and the athletes on that. And then also a big one is to help with our development, then at our youth levels to put on position camps.
Talk to me about some of the sponsorship opportunities for local businesses.
I would love to have an opportunity to visit with a lot of the local businesses, to visit with you guys and explain of what levels that we can offer you for this opportunity and how it's going to benefit the varsity football program.
When and where is the tournament, and where can golfers register at?
Yeah, so it's going to be held Thursday, April 30th, 2026 at Indian Springs Country Club. As of right now, of course, tonight is our announcement of this golf charity tournament, but you can get on social media on our Facebook fan page at BA Football Futures, and we'll be putting out more stuff in the meantime.
Thanks, Dustin.
And as he said, I know it's months away, so you might be thinking, well, why are we talking about it now? Well, we've got the football viewing audience right now, and they're the ones that might want to get out there and support the program.
And once again, like I said, this is the community. It's your opportunity to go out there and support this program. This is your opportunity to go out there and help these kids be successful, not only on a football field, but like you said, when it comes to travel expenses, when it comes to food. Those things right there in itself are very expensive for a program like this, but, you go out there, you help these guys. If you got your golf game going, I know I'll probably see Dylan out there, and we'll have our guys out there. I'm excited about the event. I think this is one of the first times we've ever did anything like this.
I think so, too.
So let's go ahead and make this an annual thing and go out there and Broken Arrow support this.
And while we're talking about golf events where you can fund some money into our great athletic programs, the baseball team has one next Friday that you can still get involved with. I think you'll just have to get in touch with coaching staff over there. I'm not sure all the details, but definitely look into that if you're interested in playing golf, maybe not in April, but playing golf next week, you can do that as well. Also want to tell you about one of our great One Club sponsors, that is Quick Trip. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Quick Trip, proud partner of Broken Arrow Public Schools, investing in the future of our students. Thank you, Quick Trip. Let's cut to that starting lineup video and see who's getting the start on offense and defense for Broken Arrow tonight.
You ain't gotta ask who I do it for. Whole team iced up, dipped in that red and go. Bang, bang. Not again.
okay.
Fans, it's time to meet your starting lineups, brought to you by First National Bank of Broken Arrow. And now, let's meet your defensive starters. At free safety, number 4, Samaj Stanford. At cornerback, number 1, Noah Gillespie. At linebacker, number 33, Colton Barlow. At linebacker, number 25, Malik Ross. At linebacker, number 22, Nate Jackson. At defensive end, number 99, John Broll. At defensive end, number 10, Gabriel Manning. At defensive tackle, number 97, Eddie Dennis. At defensive tackle, number 44, Jackson Ayers. At cornerback, number 21, Gaston Farrell. At strong safety, number 2, Bryson Brown.
Clap, clap, clap for the best in the world. Tap, 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 tap in with your girl. Whole gang run it up. West side throw it up. Got the ops moving out the way when we pulling up. Deal dams. We just came through the end zone again.
Your offensive starters. At wide receiver, number 4, Samaj Stanford. At wide receiver, number 5, Peyton Lang. At wide receiver, number 18, Zane Matthews Boudreaux. At running back, number 0, Octavian Robertson. At running back, number 30, Grayson Betts. At quarterback, number 1, Jeremiah Setimba. At tight end, number 9, Titan Hicks. At left tackle, number 55, Caden Moody. At left guard, number 74, Devin Smith. At center, number 54, Kason Isham. At right guard, number 71, J.J. Brashears. At right tackle, number 65, Tristan Silva. At kicker, number 42, Nick Irvine.
Okay, do it for the BA. Okay, do it for the BA. Whoa, BA gang.
We had talked to you about the running back change with Grayson Betts in the starting lineup, but another change made on the defensive line. Eddie Dennis, getting the start at defensive tackle. He's a guy that's really come on, and another sophomore that's really making some waves here in this Tiger lineup.
And that's a huge deal right there. That's a kid that if he didn't have that injury at the beginning of the season, he would have already been in that starting lineup, but he's worked his way back into the starting lineup, so expect a big game out of him in this type of environment tonight.
And he's a type of guy that, brings a lot of energy to the defensive line. I mean, I think from what I've seen at least, and you can attest to this having been a freshman head coach and seen him in action, is even if he's not necessarily near the play, he's going to end up near the play by the end of it.
Oh, most definitely. He's definitely going to end up next to that play. I mean, a guy that has the technique, he sees the play, he gets his hands, he makes the move right there, he sees the play, he has the vision, he'll get you off on him, he's going to be right there for you.
This is the final regular season game, given Westmoore 0-9, so the keys to the game this week might be a little bit different than some weeks before, but we already talked about him too, and it was at the Big Biscuit.
Hey Tiger fans, I'm Madison Dildine with ArrowVision, and we're here at the Big Biscuit Broken Arrow, located at Lynn Lane in the BA Expressway, to bring you this week's edition of the Big Biscuit Blitz, where the ArrowVision crew breaks down tonight's game in 60 seconds. Let's check it out.
Thanks, Madison. The Big Biscuit Blitz. Dylan Rivera, Coach Mo Wallace. Westmoore, the final game of the season, the final chapter of this season's story. What are the keys to getting a victory over the Jaguars?
Very simple. Bring the energy, stay focused, play flawless football, very minimum mistakes. And what we also have to do is take the seniors out with a bang on senior night on this Friday night.
Great way to end your season is with a win, so you want to do that. By the way, you know what's undefeated? Biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy's undefeated with these eggs and potatoes right here. Hey, Big Biscuit Blitz, baby.
Let's do it. Let's see, Coach. Always a great time out at the Big Biscuit. Make sure you get out there, get some good food. Before you get there, though, you got to watch this football game, and it's going to be a fun game to watch. I think the Tigers have an opportunity to put up a lot of points here tonight. A matchup that really favors Broken Arrow. Throughout their history, they've only lost to Westmoore once, and it's a matchup that, on paper, Broken Arrow should be able to run away with.
Fine-tune the small details and make a deep playoff run. And like I said, in the Big Biscuit Blitz, you got to have that energy, stay focused, because there's going to be a lot of lulls in the game tonight. You know, hopefully a lot of seniors get into the game tonight. Their parents are here tonight, senior night. So a lot of that lull in the game might happen, but you have to keep that energy and that focus and that small details. I mean, the small details going into a deep playoff run are critical for you to be a state champion.
Well, that's one thing that I talked a lot with Coach Hill about earlier this week, is trying to make sure you stay focused on the target. Yeah. This is a game that if you look past it and you start to look into the playoffs, you might end up falling into a trap. And maybe this isn't the type of game where this could really hurt you and cost you, since you already got that number 2 spot locked up. But even so, you don't want to come out here and lay an egg.
No, you don't want to lay an egg, because, I mean, there's going to be situations tonight where you might be behind the chains, where you might turn over the football tonight. But you have to sit up there and you have to understand, like, hey, let's go ahead and finish this game, finish these guys out real quick, and get on to our business, and that's in the second round of playoffs in the next couple of weeks.
Absolutely. Well, I want to get out of here by saying thank you to our pregame show sponsor, Tacos for Life. After the game, swing by their Broken Arrow location at 71st and Lynn Lane. They're open late until 11 p.m. after every home game this season. Just mention Broken Arrow Tigers and score a free order of chips and queso, whether you dine in or hit the drive-thru. And remember, at Tacos for Life, every meal you enjoy gives back a meal. Also want to shout out the Broken Arrow Public Schools Foundation. They're celebrating 33 years of supporting our schools. Visit bapsfoundation.org to become a Tiger 10 donor. Well, we thank you for tuning in here to the pregame show. Tigers and Jaguars coming up not too far away now. Kickoff at 7 p.m., but the senior night festivities just about set to begin here in just a few moments. We'll take one more commercial break and bring that back here for you live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
All in all, there's not a better place to work.
Working at St. Francis is...
Working at St. Francis is...
Working at St. Francis is...
It's very fulfilling.
The work that we do is hard. The work that we do changes people's lives.
It's more than a job.
It's more than a job.
It's more than a job.
It's more than a job. It's a calling.
Up next is number 6, Hudson Locke. He is being escorted by his parents, Chad and Tiffany Locke, and his siblings. Hudson plans to attend college to pursue a degree in business and continue playing lacrosse at the next level. Number 7, Dagan McCluskey. He is being escorted by his parents, DeMarco McCluskey and Melissa Bauman. Dagan plans to attend OSU and major in criminal justice. Number 8, Jason Johnson Jr. He is being escorted by his parents, Jason and Nicole Johnson, and his family. Jason has committed to Friends University to play college football and major in mechanical engineering. Up next is number 9, Titan Hicks. He is being escorted by his parents, Paul and Cherie Hicks. Titan plans to attend college, play football, and pursue a degree to become a strength and conditioning coach. Please welcome number 10, Gabriel Manning. He's being escorted by his mother, Emily Manning, and family. Gabe plans to play college football, major in business, and start his own business in the future. Up next is number 12, Jackson Malum. He is being escorted by his parents, John and Cherry Malum, and his siblings, Jackson hopes to continue his athletic career in college, playing football or baseball, and plans to major in business entrepreneurship and attain a real estate license. Up next is number 17, TJ Shanks. He's being escorted by his parents, Tyrone Shanks and Cameron Lee. And his sisters, TJ, plans to attend TCC and explore potential major opportunities. Please welcome number 19, Tayshawn Jones-Wade. He's being escorted by his mother and stepfather, Danielle Wade, and Kevin Smith, along with his family. Tayshawn plans to attend college, continue playing football, and major in mechanical engineering. Up next is number 21, Gaston Farrell. He's being escorted by his parents, Justin and Sherari Farrell, and his brother. Gaston plans to attend college, play football, and major in business management and entrepreneurship. Please welcome number 22, Nate Jackson. He's being escorted by his parents, Darren and April Jackson. Nate's future plans are to play football in college. Please welcome number 24, Robert Howell. He's being escorted by his father and stepmother, Joshua and Christy Howell, and family. Robert plans to attend trade school, work as a carpenter, and also pursue real estate. Up next is number 26, Carter Caldwell. He's being escorted by his parents, Tyson and Shauna Caldwell, and family. Carter plans to study forensics in college. Please welcome number 27, Devin Thompson. He's being escorted by his parents, Gregory and Katrina Thompson, and his brother. Devin plans to major in accounting at Oklahoma State University. Up next is number 39, Carson Brown. He's being escorted by his parents, Vance and Courtney Brown, and his siblings. Carson plans to attend SWASU to play football while majoring in business finance. Up next is number 42, Nick Irvine. He's being escorted by his parents, Brett and Christy Irvine, and his brother. Nick plans to attend Pittsburgh State University and major in engineering and construction management. Please welcome number 46, Kellen Seacrest. He's being escorted by his mother, Brandy Holland, and his brother. Kellen plans to attend Oklahoma State University and major in entrepreneurship. Up next is number 50, Josie Sanders. Josie is being escorted by his mother, Rachel Sanders, and his grandfather, Joe Sanders. Josie plans to study criminal justice in college. Up next is number 52, Chase Gates. Chase is being escorted by his mother and stepfather, Katie and Tony Turnell, and family. Chase plans to join the U.S. Army and become an Army Ranger. Up next is number 55, Caden Moody. Caden is being escorted by his grandparents, Steve and Renee Moody. Caden plans to attend University of Kansas and continue playing football. Please welcome number 56, Miller Barnes. Miller is being escorted by his parents, Brett and Jen Barnes, and family. Miller plans to attend Pittsburgh State University, majoring in mechanical engineering. next, please welcome number 60, Trimmer Douglas. Trimmer is being escorted by his mother, Amber Douglas, and his sister. After graduation, Trimmer will be joining the U.S. Army. Up next is number 65, Tristan Silva. He's being escorted by his parents, Josh and Sarah Silva, and his siblings. Tristan plans to play college football while pursuing a degree in construction management. Please welcome number 71, Jared Brashears. Jared is being escorted by his father, Jared Brashears Sr. and family. Jared plans to play college football and later into the fire service. Our final football player of the evening, number 99, John Grohl II. He's being escorted by his parents, John and Mackenzie Grohl, and his sisters. John plans to attend college and major in kinesiology or exercise science. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to meet our football senior manager, Evan Carson. Evan is being escorted by his parents, Scott and Ashley Carson, and his brother. Evan plans to become a business owner in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the seniors from sports medicine. First up is Bree Schultz. Bree is being escorted by her parents, Jordan and Kaylee Garrettson, and family. Bree plans to attend college and earn her Master's of Science in Athletic Training. Please welcome Harley Hoffman. Harley is being escorted by her parents, Robert and Heather Hoffman, and her sister. Harley plans to attend OU and major in nursing. Up next, please welcome Gabby Johnson. She's being escorted by her parents, Grant and Amanda Johnson, and her brother. Gabby plans to study diagnostic medical sonography at TCC. Please welcome Allison Kiefer. Allison is being escorted by her parents, Benny and Joanne Kiefer, and siblings. Allison plans to attend OU to major in exercise science. Up next, please welcome Madison Lewis. She's being escorted by her parents, her mother Tiffany Offord, and family. Madison plans to attend Langston University to pursue a career in the medical field. Up next is Lacey Martin. She's being escorted by her parents, Jason and Jenny Martin, and her brother. Lacey plans to attend OU to pursue a degree in nursing and will also apply to the sports medicine program. Please welcome Lily Sisney Weaver. She's being escorted by her father and stepmother, BJ and Michaela Sisney, and family. Lily plans to attend OU to major in criminal justice to pursue a career in law. Ladies and gentlemen, please meet our senior Tigers. Up first is Johanna Sibuline Dale, escorted by her parents Jason and Christina Gould. Future plans are to, she is an exchange student from Denmark, and at the completion of her high school career, she hopes to attend the university in her hometown and go into a field of service. Please welcome Annette Egger, who's hosted by her family, Jared and Paige Dick, and their daughters. Future plans include being a foreign exchange student from Italy. She'll go back to her hometown, and she'll attend university and major in nursing. Please welcome Madison Clark. She's being escorted by her parents, Tracy and Jason Clark. Future plans include attending OU and major in dental hygiene. Please welcome Anna Craig. She's being escorted by her parents, Brett and Ashley Craig, and her sister. Anna plans to attend Baylor and pursue a degree in corporate finance. She plans to try out for the all-girl cheer team and hopes to become a part of Baylor's Greek life. Please welcome Cherish Dixon. She's being escorted by her mom, Rochelle, and her sisters. Cherish will be attending Wichita State University, where she will major in criminal justice and pre-law track. She will also be competing as a Division I athlete with Wichita State's cheer team. Please welcome Chloe Brown, escorted by her parents, Katie and Matt Pitt, Sean and Candace Brown, along with her siblings. Plans to attend OU, OSU, and the University of Arkansas to pursue a degree in marketing with an emphasis in social media analytics. Chloe hopes to become actively involved with the Greek life. Please welcome Hallie Hogan. She's being escorted by her parents, Joshua and Trina Hogan, and her sister. Future plans include attending the University of Arkansas or TU to pursue a degree in biology and become an orthopedic PA. Please welcome Jacoby Patterson. He's being escorted by his mother, Leslie Patterson, and his Aunt Michelle and Uncle Greg Patterson. Future plans include attending Wichita State University, where he plans to study dental hygiene. Please welcome Jalen Youngblood Logan. She's escorted by her mother, Heather Youngblood, and her nana, Pam Youngblood. Future plans include attending Oklahoma State University to study dentistry. Up next is Jackson Root. He's being escorted by his parents, Holly Dodd and Courtney Root. Future plans on furthering his education at the University of Arkansas to pursue a degree in journalism. Jackson will also be trying out for the Arkansas cheer team. Please welcome Kinley Redidall. Being escorted by her parents, Steve and Faith Redidall, and her siblings. Kinley plans to attend University of Arkansas. She'll be working toward a nursing degree to become a pediatric nurse. Kinley's also looking forward to joining the Greek life. Please welcome Maggie Hicks, being escorted by her mother April and her godparents Norman and Robin Hall. Future plans to be attending Rogers State University and will pursue a health science degree to become a dental hygienist. She also plans to try out for the Spirit Squad. Please welcome Mia Nanita, being escorted by her parents Beth and Robrito Nanita. Mia plans to attend University of Arkansas to pursue a degree in international business and Spanish. She hopes to become an active in Greek life and study abroad. Please welcome Riley Kellner. Being escorted by her parents, Urban and Corey Kellner, and her grandmother, Jodine Davis. Future plans to attend OU or the University of Arkansas to pursue a degree in health sciences, with plans to become a physician's assistant. Up next is Matilda Fuchs, being escorted by her parents, Jason and Christina Gould. Matilda is an exchange student from Germany. Her future plans are to return home country to study at a university and then find a career in real estate. Ladies and gentlemen, show your Tiger appreciation for our Broken Arrow class of 2026 football student athletes, managers, sports medicine, and cheer inside get seniors.
Oh, I got my order wrong. This is me, Jessica. And this is... Jessica? Not my coffee. And my friend said, oh wait, Quick Trip. And she said, you don't have to tell me your name. Please, serve yourself. And I was all... Oh, Then this happened.
Yeah, someone stole my drink.
That's how I learned Quick Trip has lattes on tap, and I will never have to tell a barista my name again. Quick Trip, raise your coffee bar.
It's time to update your kitchen, just for you. Kitchen Tune-Up will make your kitchen look and feel transformed. Let's create a kitchen that inspires and uplifts you. Kitchen Tune-Up. Update, upgrade, uplift.
Hey Tigers! Get the only card that donates to Broken Arrow Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $360,000 so far. Support the Tigers with your card today.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Entering the field for their pregame performance is the Pride of Broken Arrow. The directors of the Pride are Kelly Finch, Adam Winkin, Kyle Smith, Kyle Hamrick, Zach Meredith, Stephanie Cottrell, and Scott Tomlinson. The Pride is led on the field by drum majors Rayshawn Howard, Faith Hutchings, Titus Johnson, and Angeles Sanchez. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we invite you to stand and remove your caps, and that all military men and women, active or veterans, render a salute to the flag of the United States of America, as we honor those men and women who protect our freedoms both home and abroad with the playing of our national anthem. The colors are being presented tonight by the Broken Arrow High School Air Force ROTC, under the direction of Lieutenant Colonel Walter Gagayeski. Commanding the color guard and carrying the American flag is Commander Justin Nichols. Carrying the Oklahoma flag is Caden Adams. The guards are Gerardo Sanchez Benavidez and Abigail Christie. Signing our national anthem tonight are members of the ASL class and instructors Alicia Rupp and Khalees Cox. Now, let our voices rise together as one nation under one flag and honor America by joining with the Pride of Broken Arrow in the singing of our national anthem, conducted tonight by Broken Arrow Band Director Stephanie Cottrell. Please remain standing until the colors are retired. Thank you. Supported by Superintendent Schools, Mr. Chuck Perry, and Principal of Broken High School, Mrs. Christy Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, the Copper Hole,
Welcome back to our Tacos for Life pregame show. Not much left of it. We've only got a few minutes left until kickoff. The seniors are out there as team captains, all 25 of them, but obviously only 4 will walk out to midfield, and it looks like the 4 that will make the walk out to the big BA logo is number 1, Jeremiah Satimba, the starting quarterback, Nate Jackson, number 22, the linebacker, and the 2 bookends on the offensive line, the tackles, number 65, Tristan Silva, and number 55, Caden Moody. And, Coach, it's been a phenomenal ride for these seniors here that have been here all 4 years and been a part of this program. They have seen a lot of things change. That's what I talked about in the early going, but a group that has brought some steadiness throughout that change.
Well, and I think, in life, we always talk about life when it comes to football. Coach Hill talks about it. We talk about it in our program. Coach Barlow talks about it. Football is about life. These kids have been through a lot of change, and I think that's going to set them up for the future. A lot of these guys will have families. They'll be running corporations. They'll be, entrepreneurs. Whatever they do in life, they'll be able to look back on this this journey as a Broken Arrow football player since their 8th grade year and know that they've dealt with change.
And they've earned this opportunity to have such a great season in their senior year. It's been a long career for these seniors who have had to go through the struggles of losing seasons, but now in their senior season, able to already have 7 wins to your name with 1 more game to go, have a first-round bye in the playoffs. It's the right way to go out, but obviously you want to end it with a state championship. But before we get there, we got to play the Westmoore Jaguars here tonight, and Madison Dildine has the coin toss for us.
All right, guys, congratulations for being chosen as captain. We'll come to you with anything we need help cleaned up on. Let's get it cleaned up as leaders. If we come to you, okay? All right. Sales.
Number 2, T. Harrell. Number 15, T. Barrett. And number 60,
Here we go.
The referee for the night's game.
You've won the toss. They will receive. It's already taken care of. So if you guys would know.
Back judge John Thomas.
As they line the gentlemen up, the team captains for Westmoore, number 2, Tay Herlong, number 15, Tavion Berry, and number 56, Detonio Shanks. Tigers will go right to left across your screen, Westmoore left to right. The Jaguars in their road white uniforms with black pants and a black helmet. The Tigers, black helmet, black jersey, white pants. First time wearing that combo here this season. And this is one of my favorite parts of this season, is seeing this entrance, how it's transformed this football program from what it was coming through that side gate, now coming directly through the center of the student section. And tonight, that blow-up that has been in the closet on home games today is out there, blown up, and another way to really honor these seniors on one of their final home games here.
Hey, one of the best entrances in the state, I can tell you right now. That Tiger Walk means a lot. I mean, now you got these guys just getting fired up, about to come out of the tunnel. One last regular season game, home game for these seniors, one last regular season home game. So they get to come out the tunnel into this environment and, play in front of their friends and their families, and let's get a big win tonight and get a tune-up going into the playoffs.
That's the ironic thing. Normally on senior night you say it's the final run out, it's the final time out on your home field. But for Broken Arrow, it's not. They've got one more home game coming up in the playoffs. Now, we talked about that first round bye, but Broken Arrow, that means they're automatically into the quarterfinal round. That will be played here at Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium, with the Tigers having home field advantage against no matter who it may be right now.
Yeah.
It looks like it would be either Mustang or Norman North. If the tournament started today, if we looked at brackets and matchups as of this afternoon, that's how it would play out, and it would be the winner of that ball game coming here to Broken Arrow to play here against the Tigers.
And we probably know who it is. I mean, that's the thing about it.
I'll
but
let you make the assumptions.
But you don't want to speculate. you really don't want to speculate. But anything can happen in that first round. It's one of the things that, when you get into the Oklahoma football playoffs, the Oklahoma State football players, a lot of crazy things happen in the first round.
There's the entrance from Broken Arrow on senior night, led out by the flags and the cheerleaders, the lights flickering. It's a great home environment, a great time to be in Broken Arrow, and a great time to be a Tiger fan as they get to close out their regular season against the Westmoore Jaguars. Jags are 0-9 on the season, and Broken Arrow has the chance to put them down for one more loss, which would be the first winless season in Jaguars history. They certainly don't want to do that. They'd love to play spoiler here tonight on senior night, but coach, an uphill battle for them. They're going to have to really play hard if they're going to get a win here tonight against the Tigers.
And our guys have to start fast. I mean, we always talk about it every week, but these Tigers have to start fast. I mean, Westmoore's going to come out fired up. They come up the turnpike. They don't want to sit up there and go home, with their heads tucked between their tails, but we have to start fast. If we don't start fast, I mean, some things might happen. Ball might bounce this way, and you just want to go out there. Like I said, you want to play flawless football. You want to be able to fine-tune the little details that make you a successful ball club, and I feel we can do that tonight. But let's go out and see what's going on. I mean, Westmoore, they want it, but I think we'll take care of business tonight.
Glad we showed a quick shot of the Pride there. They're in some pretty spectacular uniforms over there. They're getting ready to go to Indianapolis for the Grand National Championships, and an exciting time to be in the Pride as well. This is their final home game before they take off and hit the road to make that long bus ride up there. An exciting time to be in the Pride, exciting time to be a viewer of the Pride. Now, I will say, at halftime, if you're looking forward to the Pride's performance, we're not able to show that due to copyright reasons, but we will have the Pride's senior night festivities at halftime.
If you're part of the Pride, you're used to going up to Indianapolis and fighting for that national championship. I mean, as a kid at Kirkland Field, I mean, they always put on an extravagant show, but these kids right here, they have their own tournament to win the next week, and they'll hopefully bring another one back to Broken Arrow, the greatest band of all time.
Kickoff just moments away. The return team making their way out there. The deep return man for Broken Arrow, Grayson Betts, who will be getting the start at tailback here tonight. And the kick team coming out for Westmoore. The place kicker for the Jaguars is number 83, Connor Kirkpatrick.
And Dylan, expect a lot of, Mustang, my bad. But Westmoore might come out and want to just play, straight up football, but expect them to come out and, throw some, double passes here, reverses there, I said it a few weeks ago, and a couple of my guys on my staff got on to me a little bit, but you got to clear the shenanigans on the opening kickoff. Clear the shenanigans. I got to watch out for an onside kick. So we'll see if Westmoore wants to go out there and just play straight up and kick it deep out the gate. But we have to start fast, and I think we got to start fast with Grayson Betts running the football.
They have been known to kick some onside kicks, and tonight with nothing to lose, you'd imagine they're going to pull out all the stops to try to get a victory here against the Tigers. 12 minutes on the board, and it is an onside kick to start things out. It rolls out, and the flag goes up, so Broken Arrow will take over on offense here. And nothing too worrisome there.
Yeah, well, it rolls out early before the 10-yard marker, so obviously the flag's there and it goes out of bounds. That's another flag. So Broken Arrow's going to start off with great field position. Hey, run the football, go out there, take care of business behind these bigs. The bookend senior tackles, Caden Moody and Tristan Silva. Let's go ahead and go behind them big boys tonight.
At least there wasn't a punch back in play or anything like that, like we had seen last night against Union and Edmond Memorial.
Right, let's wave the play off and spend about 15 minutes on discussing it.
Messy situation. This onside kick, at least a little bit easier to decide what happened.
And it looks like number 3, Joseph Williams, is going to get the start as well. Looks like we're going to have a little condensed set. Peyton Lang at the bottom receiver.
Shotgun. Williams goes in motion. They'll hand it off to Betts. Little gap in the offensive line. Right up the middle, and a good gain on first down.
And you're hitting it between the guards right there, and I like the action that we're hitting, the A-gap, B-gap, inside running game. I like that right there. So let's continue to do that, beat them up on the inside, work on what we need to work on going into the playoffs, going into the bye week.
Second down, ball at the 38-yard line. Now in the pistol, 2 receivers to the left. The tight end is Nick Irvine. They'll go for a screen, a little bit too high for Peyton Lang, and it falls incomplete.
Okay, and that's okay right there. I mean, we always want to talk about your quarterback wanting to get into rhythm. It's his senior night as well. Obviously, Jeremiah has done a great job being the leader of this program the last couple of years. His adrenaline's flowing right there. He's got to get that ball down, put it on the numbers.
So that brings up an early third down, 3rd and 4. Hicks in at tight end. The snap, they'll go right back to it. The screen to Lang. Block on the outside from Stanford. Lang's down the sideline and knocked out of play at the 15-yard line.
Great job. Now you go back to the play that you called previously with a different look right there, and you get the ball to Peyton Lang. Peyton Lang takes it upfield, does what he does best, runs after, or yards after catch, yak, setting up 1st and 10 inside the 20.
And he's already blown his numbers out of the water from last week.
Yeah.
Only had 1 catch for 2 yards against the Bulldogs. And here a good gain on 3rd down. Setting up a fresh set of downs from the 15. Hand off to Betts. Wrapped up quickly and brought down at the 10.
And he's going to fall forward all night long. That's just the way Grayson runs. He's been running like that since he's been a youth player. So expect another big game out of him. I expect him to have another 100-yard game tonight.
Tigers in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone.
First down.
Brought to you by Kitchen Tune-Up tonight.
I just had to do that. That was 2nd down. I just wanted to see.
I know. You just wanted to get it in. It's a Kitchen Tune-Up first down.
Oh, man. That's an inside joke, ArrowVision.
Pass out of the outside. It's Lang again. Couple of juke moves. Shakes one defender off of him. And he's just short of the first down marker with some sweet moves from Peyton Lang.
Sweet moves right there, showing his quick feet, quick hips, getting upfield, setting up about a 3rd down, less than 1. Breaking ankles all along the way.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah.
3rd down and 1. Ball on the 6-yard line. Tigers look back over the sidelines. Two receivers at the bottom of the screen, and a flag comes in, a false start on the Tigers. And coach penalties, that was an Achilles heel for Broken Arrow in the early part of the season. Felt like it died down, felt like Broken Arrow had kind of shaken off that ghost. But then against Edmond Memorial last week, 13 penalties and 96 yards of penalty yardage.
Well, that's what we talk about when it's the little things. I mean, you're changing the play at the line of scrimmage. You're looking over to your offensive coordinator. They're getting the signals in. You got to be able to hold your water, and you can't have a false start.
Snap to Satimba. Rolling out right, directing traffic. He'll let it fly. Pass caught. Touchdown, Tigers.
Hey, that's beautiful right there. Zane Matthew Boudreau on the reception right there. Great job by Jeremiah. Breaking the pocket, getting outside, being patient. He could have ran it in, but he wanted to get that touchdown throw to Zane Matthews Boudreau. Big time play for big time players right here on this Friday night. Touchdown pass for the senior.
First touchdown pass against Edmond Memorial was to Zane Matthews Boudreau. Same story here tonight. That's his third TD reception on the season. And that'll bring out Nick Irvine to boot the PAT.
The senior Nick Irvine.
Senior Nick Irvine, and he is 34 for 34 on point after attempts. And that one will be number 35, 7-0. That's the score line right now. Tigers in front by a touchdown. Still a lot of action to go. 10:27 in this first quarter. We'll take a commercial break. Come right back here live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
It's time to update your kitchen just for you. Kitchen Tune-Up will make your kitchen look and feel transformed. Let's create a kitchen that inspires and uplifts you. Kitchen Tune-Up. Update, upgrade, uplift.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed Tender Bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Welcome back here live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. Nick Irvine set to kick this one away. 35 for 35 on point after tries, 2 for 2 on field goal attempts. He's on the verge of a perfect season, Coach.
Hey, perfect season right there, and he'll probably have a lot more opportunities tonight to continue that perfect record tonight. Scoring drive, 6 plays, 44 yards, minute 33. And once again, that was Jeremiah Satimba to our guy, Zane Matthews Boudreau for the touchdown, 11-yard touchdown pass.
Kick is a low flyer. Down to the corner and out of the end zone. A touchback for Westmoore's offense to take over. The starting unit for the Jaguars at left tackle, number 73, Austin Skinner. Left guard, number 50, George Adams. At center, number 56, Detonio Shanks. Right guard, number 54, Luke Williams. And right tackle, number 75, Tyler Skinner. The receivers, number 3, Dominic Berry. Number 1, Tamalik Benson. And number 4, Anthony Norris, alongside number 10, Stacy Brewer. The tailback will be number 8, Taven Brown, number 22, Woodley Johnson, or number 24, Emilio Torres. And the starting quarterback is number 19, Landon York.
And they're coming out, spreading us out with an empty look.
They'll hand it off to the receiver, and he's knocked out of bounds with force by Samaj Stanford. And that was given off to Jaden Diaz.
Inside, the receiver goes in motion, runs a little jet motion. Once again, you're trying to get the eyes to move on Broken Arrow's defense. Just trying to see if they can get some things going, see where their linebackers are going, see where the secondary guys are going. So expect Westmoore to try to set something up right here as they go about 2-by-2 doubles on each side, running back to the right of the quarterback.
Put the running back in motion. York across the middle, and his receiver dropped it.
And those are plays you got to make in these type of ball games right now. I mean, you're a team that's over for the season. Your guy has the great pass to his receiver. His receiver just flat out dropped it. He had the first down. So that's a play you have to make. And, you know, hey, that's just probably what it's been going like for Westmoore all season right there, Dylan.
Pass was intended for Tamalik Benson. I'm expecting to see Westmoore throw the ball quite a bit here tonight. Their rushing numbers, not pretty. 389 yards as a team this season. Tigers might get that in one game here tonight. Yeah. Snap to York. He's rolling out. Pressure in front of him. Malik Ross is in his face, and the pass just soars out of play.
And that right there, Dylan, I mean, it looks like that's going to be a 3-and-out, but great job our secondary covering the guys up like a blanket. Malik Ross knifing into the quarterback, get him to set up and make a bad throw. Obviously, throw goes out of bounds, and that sets up 4th down. It looks like the Tigers are going to get the football back again.
4th down and 6. The punter back there for Westmoore is Jaden Diaz. The deep return man for the Tigers is number 4, Samaj Stanford.
And Dylan, going back to the rushing yards for Westmoore, I mean, they've been playing from behind all season long. So, I mean, that's probably another reason why their rushing totals are not where they want to be, because playing behind the chains, having to throw the football all season long, playing behind on the scoreboard, delayed game on Westmoore.
I think another element to it is the youth on the offensive line. You've got 2 freshman tackles, 2 junior guards, and a senior at center. A lot of players that are lacking game experience at the varsity level, and that will make it difficult to create holes and try to dominate these senior defensive linemen here at Broken Arrow. Ball rolls out. Stanford scoops it up, makes one man miss. He's got a huge block and running room down the sideline. Stanford will house it. Touchdown, Tigers.
And that block was set up by Noah Gillespie with the pancake block to spring him free on the sideline to go right up the sideline for another score right there. Another special team score for our guy, Samaj Stanford.
Taking it off the bounce is a risky move as is, but when you get a block from Gillespie where he's launching forward and getting you more running room, it's easy to take it to the end zone.
And you got a convoy leading you into the end zone right there towards the band. And after this ensuing kickoff, it should be 2 scores. Obviously, we're about 2 scores going up to that infamous 3 scores that Travis Hill always talks about.
Titan Hicks is out there behind the center. Trick play here. Nate Jackson will throw it back to Hicks. Ball's on the ground. And that's where the play will die. Not sure what they were going for there, but just trying to get a couple extra points on the board. The Tigers hold on to a 13-point lead.
Couple of points on the board that you want right there. I mean, that's something that you want to work on in a game like this. Put it on film, make somebody prepare for it. So, obviously, we weren't successful with it, but it's okay. I mean, we're still up 2 scores, and great job by our special teams, Samaj and crew, with that punt return.
I've been down at practice when Nate Jackson and Titan Hicks are joking around. They're good friends, so I guarantee you Titan Hicks is going to let him hear about that pass.
You got to get the ball up. You got to get the ball up.
The kick team will make their way back out there again already here. 9:56 to go here in this first quarter. The TTCU teacher of the game, Ms. Kimberly Trueblood from the Broken Arrow High School. Congratulations to her. As the offense was just about to set to come back out there, Madison Dildine was listening into the offensive line. We'll still go down to her even though the offense didn't make their way out there. Madison.
Yeah, guys, Coach Adcock's message was very simple and clear to his team. He said, I want to see people blown off the ball this whole game. Dylan.
Thank you, Madison. And speaking of getting blown off the ball, we saw Noah Gillespie do that already. So may not be an offensive lineman, but he heard the message.
I think the message is throughout the whole program. You want to pancake them all night long. Once again, it's one of those games where your guys have to sit up there and do the right things. Because I mean, I don't want to sit up there and say it's disrespect to Westmoore, but this is kind of like it's a tune-up for the playoff. It's a tune-up for that second round game, and you want to see your guys be able to get those blocks, get them 5 yards downfield to give Betts and company a nice game tonight.
Westmoore's coming into this game off of a 44-7 loss to Union. As we had mentioned earlier on tonight, the Tigers with a 29-17 win over Edmond Memorial last week. Ball's away. Benson, the return man, trying to find a little bit of running room on the left side. Now cuts it back to the right and tackled from behind by the senior Devin Thompson.
And that was a great kick return by Westmoore. A little energy right there for them. They got a nice little return right there out of their guy. That's what you want to do, try to get some explosive stuff on special teams, but you got to be able, once again, BA, you have to be able to take care of the small details. You want to get down and cover, squeeze, and don't allow some explosive plays like that to get you tonight.
Malik Benson is the sophomore in the wide receiver room that's drawing some attention. A guy that's got some great talent on both sides of the football and one to watch on that Jaguars team.
He's got some speed. I can tell you that right now. He hits that hole and he looked for a crease and he got it. You got 2-by-1 right now.
All on the 42-yard line. And an early go of it. I believe it'll be against Westmoore, but the Jags are pointing toward the Tigers. It is a false start, so the offense will back it up. First down and 15 now from the 37. York in the shotgun. Hands it off. And that ball is going nowhere. Wrapped up in the backfield and brought down by Nate Jackson.
And he shot the gap real quick, made sure he did not get any momentum to get upfield. As you see right there, Nate Jackson did a great job. Negative yards right there. So I think Westmoore might have negative yards rushing tonight. If they're going to have to get any success, it's going to have to be through the air. But it looks like we're putting a safety over the top of Benson. We're putting a safety over top of their slot guys. I don't think they'll have any success running the football tonight.
Emilio Torres was the running back there. And this is Barry, the wide receiver, who came in a little bit as a quarterback last week due to some injuries on that Westmoore side. And the coaching staff not afraid to make the change and put him behind the center.
We got a little Jack Gardner coming in for Tayshawn. Tayshawn getting a little work in at that hybrid position that we always see in that three-front defense. But here we go, 3-by-1 from Westmoore on this third down and long.
Snap to York, rolls out right, immediate pressure, ball goes back the other way. Gillespie's there, Sanders is there, and the Jaguars will not convert on third down. The Tiger defense stands strong.
A night where you have to rally to the football, you need about 5, 6, 7 hats around the football all night long to keep them contained tonight, and great job by the defense. Westmoore looks like they're staying on the field. I mean, this is a spot where you can go 4 downs right here. As they're going 4 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, a little empty look. Might still be a punt, but we'll see. Try to draw them off sides, a little freeze action.
Looking back over to the sideline, the head coach for Westmoore, Coleman Ramsey, in his first season at the helm of the Jags. Timeout. 4th down and 5 for Westmoore. They'll talk things over. That last play for Broken Arrow, Gillespie and Sanders getting in there for the tackle. 2 guys that have played a big role for the Broken Arrow defense this season. Sanders looked a bit like Rocky Balboa against Ivan Drago. He was throwing body blows in there trying to get that football loose.
Bowser just doing what he does best all night long so far. And, you know, he's a kid, you know, we want to talk about the seniors a little bit tonight. I mean, had the kid since he was in 8th grade, so got to know Josie since he was in 3rd grade, matter of fact, but started coaching him in 8th grade. And he's a kid that has grown not only physically, but he's grown mentally and emotionally. He's a kid that was running amok through the freshman academy to now that he's had a little bit of maturity under Hill, and Hill's done a great job of helping him mature on and off the field.
Well, we have a moment. I want to tell you about First National Bank, your hometown bank and proud district partner, supporting our students, teachers, and the BAPS Foundation every step of the way. First people put people first. So, Coach, the game plan here, as we had talked about, is really just take care of the football, learn a little bit in this ball game. One thing that Coach Hill will always tell you is also stay healthy.
Yeah,
Broken Arrow has had a little bit of trouble with injuries throughout the season. Nothing too major.
No.
The most major one being Messiah Owens, who broke his collarbone. But as we had just heard from him directly earlier on tonight, he's got a chance to come back late in the playoff run.
I mean, he's young. He's going to be able to heal quick. I mean, but it's those nagging injuries all season long that's got us. But we've done a great job of overcoming that all season long.
Jaguar offense still out there. York hands it off. They'll try to move it on the ground, and they will not get there. Wrapped up and taken down by Colton Barlow.
And great job by Barlow getting in there. You know, it's a call that you want to make. You think you can catch Broken Arrow off guard with spreading them out, but Colton did his job, watching his keys. He's doing what he does because he's great in the film room. He's great on the practice field when it comes to individual work. Watches his key. Makes the play, brings up first down, turnover on downs right there. First down for the Tigers going the other way.
So Timba and Betts in the backfield. Lang and Williams at the bottom of the screen. Stanford goes in motion at the top. They'll fire it off to Stanford. Makes the catch, makes a couple of guys move, cuts it back against the Jaguar defense, and he's brought down in the secondary just beyond the 30-yard line. And that will be a big first down. Again, first downs tonight brought to you by Kitchen Tune-Up.
Kitchen Tune-Up, if you need a kitchen remodel, Kitchen Tune-Up. But Sanford right here, look at him. You got to be, you can't go in just flying and your head down. He's going to make you miss every time. You got to be able to put your eyes on the hips, put a dot on the hip, and make a play right there. But he's a guy that's going to make you miss anytime he's in the open field.
1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Satimba hands it off to Betts. Betts following his lead blockers and moving the chains once again. First down, Broken Arrow.
And once again, behind that big offensive line, you got a guy like Grayson Betts. He's going to be a guy that just, like I said, he's a jitterbug, and he's going to find his way, and he's small, and you won't be able to see him, and next thing you know, he's right past you.
What I like when we got to talk to Grayson Betts earlier this week is that he gave all of his credit for the Edmond Memorial game to his offensive line and his coaching staff. Finished with 112 yards, and he didn't want to take any part of that.
No, he's a humble kid, and I love everything that he represents.
They hand it off to him again. And he moves the ball forward, and a good gain on first down. Tigers in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone.
And also, you know, you go back to that interview that Madison did with him. I mean, he's got those flowing locks as well.
He does.
I mean, that's something I don't have.
They should let him play without a helmet so you get to see the hair in the wind.
It's flowing in the wind. You know, he's a young, you know, young little Fabio with the hair, you know, just rolling.
Satimba back to pass, finding Peyton Lang. And shaking off one defender, trying to see if he can find some more room, but too many Jaguars in front of him. He goes out of bounds right at the first down marker. They'll give him a fresh set of downs. First down from the 6-yard line.
And Peyton Lang, you expect to see Peyton Lang get a lot of passes tonight if we end up throwing the football like we want to throw the football tonight. And we'll see about him trying to get into the end zone as well.
Peyton Lang comes into tonight with 26 catches, 310 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Saw him explode early in that Springdale Harbor game. Since then, things have slowed down a bit, but still a very impactful player for this offense. Titan Hicks in the Wildcat formation. He'll take the direct snap, follow behind Brashears, and he's going to put that shoulder down and score. The Tigers get on the board again, and it's Titan Hicks in the end zone.
And great blocking by not only Alex Jobe, but Joseph Williams, everybody up front. Titan Hicks being patient, letting everything just develop, and bulldozing his way into the end zone for another Tiger touchdown in this game in the first quarter with 5:47 left.
Still need to come up with a good nickname for it.
Yeah.
It's the Belldozer at OU. You know, you got the Tush Push up there in Philly. There's not really a good one for Titan Hicks. We got to come up with one.
And you know, I think we've dropped the ball on that because I mean,
I've been saying Hicks Cat.
I mean, I'll take the Hicks Cat.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'll take the Hicks Cat.
I think he needs something that's all his own.
Yeah.
Nick Irvine setting up for yet another PAT. Up and good. And the Tigers with a 20-point lead in the early going. Still 5:47 to go in the first quarter. A lot of football to go. Flag down on the point after try, which will likely be assessed on the kickoff.
That scoring drive, 5 plays, 49 yards, minute 43. You know, if Westmoore is going to go for it, you can't give Broken Arrow the field position that they got in that situation right there. You want to try to pin them in the back, pin them into the shadows of their own end zone. But, you know, Westmoore trying to do everything they can, empty out the bag because this is the last game of the season for them.
One of our One Club sponsors that I want to tell you about is Tulsa Bone and Joint. They're proud to serve as the official team orthopedist for Broken Arrow Athletics with 4 orthopedic urgent care locations. You can walk in and see a specialist. No appointment needed. Tulsa Bone and Joint, moving life forward.
Hey, that moon right there, that's an awesome shot right there.
We have to get our cameras on.
Hey.
Very observant.
Well,
there it is. Look at that. We've got some great students running our cameras, by the way.
We really do.
Shout out to all of our ArrowVision crew and our students that help make this thing happen. They're the real wheels to this truck.
Well, you got your start.
I did. I used to be on that north end zone platform right by the Pride. I think I told you I wanted to be on the north end zone because I cared more about the football than being in the party in the jungle.
Yes.
I wanted to be away from it so I could see what happened.
I love it.
Maybe I was weird for that.
No, you weren't weird. You knew what you wanted to do, Dylan. You knew what you wanted to do in life.
Kickoff from the 45, and Irvine just short of the uprights. If I was him, that's where I would have been aiming. 20-point lead for the Tigers. They come back out on defense. And Westmoore has yet to really do much offensively. This Tiger defense has been stalling out, not just every drive of Westmoore here today, but really a lot of drives from a lot of teams this season. Broken Arrow is giving up just 16.6 points per game. That is now second in 6A1 behind only Bixby and first in District 2.
I love it. I mean, defense wins championships, and we're on our way to making some noise deep into the playoffs. We got to continue to play flawless football on defense right here.
Snap to York. Pressure as he throws the screen to Torres, who makes a nice play down the sideline and a flag for a late hit.
Well, it looks like Gillespie was over there trying to stop the big play on that screen right there. But we just got to do a better job on the screen. I mean, it's one of those games. It's the small details. Our teams are going to run screens against us in the playoffs because we have that pressure coming up front. That pressure coming up front from guys like John Broll II, Gabe Manning, so we have to do a better job. Eddie Dennis. I mean, we have to do a better job of reading our keys. Once those linemen let us go, if it's too easy by letting us go, it's probably a screen you got to be able to track and replace.
So first down and 10 from the 44-yard line after the late hit penalty. Move the ball forward 15 yards. Keeping things spread offensively. York lets it go. He's got a man deep, and what a catch out in the secondary. Dominic Berry put one paw up there and brought it in.
Hey, that's a highlight catch right there. Great one-handed snag right there. As you're going to see, Gillespie kind of, came up thinking that the quarterback was going to get sacked. He came up, allowed that guy to get behind him, and that's a big play for Westmoore. That's an explosive play right there for Westmoore. Oof. I mean, it's fundamentals. I mean, you got to be able to stay with your guys. We got 4 receivers down low right here on the bottom of the screen, but you can't allow them to blow the top off.
York again trying to go over the top and overthrows his receiver. Looks like a miscommunication as the receiver Tavion Berry looked back to his quarterback, a little bit confused.
Well, you got a situation right there where he's running Gillespie off, felt that Gillespie was in phase with him, probably had a little check down where he could probably come back and get a little back shoulder fade right there. His quarterback's thinking he's going to the end zone on a go route. So this, like you said, is just a miscommunication right there, bringing up 2nd and 10.
5:08 to go here in the first quarter. Ball on the 27. A handoff. Torres tried to bounce it outside. Nowhere to go. Colton Barlow's there.
Got to be able to stop the run game tonight. Man, that's something that when you get into the playoffs, great teams that win state championships run the football well, and you got to be able to get used to doing that starting tonight.
Quarterback number 16 is Brody Hageman. Now, there was a chance we saw some of him tonight, and he was just out there on that possession. This now at QB is Dominic Berry.
Little sophomore.
He'll hand it off to Torres. Torres, again, nowhere to go on the outside, and again, it's Colton Barlow.
Colton Barlow does what he does best, and that's making the play on the outside at that will linebacker, establishing the edge right there and coming downhill. That's what you do in this type of defense that we're running, and great job by number 33.
Barlow, the team's leading tackler, 102 total tackles on the season.
That's huge.
56 solo hits.
I mean, he's a wrestler. Big shout out to Rodney Jones and the wrestling program. They're having a big event next Saturday here at the event center. So wrestling and football coincide.
And You know the history of wrestling here at Broken Arrow. It goes deep. Just like this pass from Hageman, and he is knocked down hard by Bryson Brown, but not before Westmoore gets into the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone.
And they did a great job of getting that receiver, inside receiver, into the seam route. Got hands on him, but you got to come downhill. Got into the soft part of the zone. He puts it right on the rope, and that's what you taught to do as a quarterback coach is taught the quarterback to do. Get it right on the rope, put it right there, right in the middle of the zone. Brings up a first down and goal.
Now, we did hear that Hageman may get the start here tonight. He is just a sophomore, and so not afraid to look into the future. Actually, just a freshman as he rolls out, stiff arms Barlow and stretches out. They'll call him short.
Man, I like to see Barlow kind of force that a little bit quicker right there. I mean, obviously, he thought the guy, maybe somebody was probably behind him, wish they weren't, but I like to see Barlow try to force that a little bit. Great play, don't get me wrong, but force that a little bit sooner and not allow him to even remotely make a play to try to stretch into the end zone, even though he's down inside the 1 yard line as officials are conversing. Got a defensive hold probably in the secondary somewhere.
Great effort from Hageman nonetheless as he was able to bounce that to the outside, and we had just talked about how sure of a tackler Colton Barlow was, and he did wrap up and make the tackle, but boy, was it close.
It was close. I mean, the knee was down. You know, they're inside the 1 yard line. Hey, we've seen a goal line stand, you know, bringing up second down here, be 2nd and 1 inside the 1 yard line. Looks like they're moving the ball back to the middle of the field. So they're going to repeat it.
So first down from the 1.5. Shotgun formation. This is Barry. Going to take the direct snap. Hands it off. And nowhere to go. In the backfield, it's number 99, John Brohl II.
John Brohl did a great job backside in, getting flat down the line of scrimmage. Beautiful job by him, getting flat down the line of scrimmage and making the play.
Coach Hill had talked about that being a strength of JB too.
Yeah.
Stopping the run game, and there he does so very well in a dangerous spot, and now 2nd down from the 3 yard line.
Well, he read that well. He read that well from a defensive line perspective. Down block, down block, down block. He's just going to follow that guy, get down the line of scrimmage, keep his shoulder square, make the play in the backfield.
Again, the shotgun. Again, Barry taking the direct snap. This time he'll keep it, runs it up the middle, and again swallowed up by the Tiger defense.
Well, RPO action, quarterback keep, inside run game. Our defensive tackles and our nose tackle did a great job. Linebackers did a great job of filling the A and B gaps right there. Keeps it. Good job by Malik Ross and company, stopping them short. Probably lost a little bit of yardage right there, but now we got 3rd down and goal right here. Looks like they're going to bring a 2x2 doubles, true doubles.
Tigers have never shut out the Jags in all of their matchups throughout history. This would be big if they can keep him out of the end zone here. A sack way back in the backfield. Hageman with nowhere to go, and the Tigers will force a 4th down.
Hey, and who do you give that sack to? Do you give it to the whole team? I think I'm going to give it to number 10. Looks like number 10 got there first. Jailbreak right there. Oh, looks like Nate Jackson got there first. That was a jailbreak. Great job by our front 4. John Brohl and company, Gabe Manning, you know, Jackson Ayers. Great job by our guys setting up this field goal attempt.
So Westmoore will elect to kick it and try to get 3 points up on the board. Kick is up and blocked. It's down on the turf, scooped up and brought back down. It's Gillespie.
Hey, and Dylan, and we talked about it in the Big Biscuit Blitz. Stay focused, bring the energy, and that's exactly what they've done so far. 53.5 seconds left in the first quarter. Got a little fun going on. You're down on the goal line. You stop them on the goal line, get a sack, and then you block a field goal. That's how you bring the energy, continue to play. Championship ball clubs playing games like this the way they're supposed to play in games like this. And like Travis Hill said in Inside Tiger Football, you want to put the foot on the throat to choke them out and make sure you're where you're supposed to be before you go into the playoffs.
I didn't see who got the block. It may have been Gillespie, but somebody got in there and made a big play and keeps Westmoore off the scoreboard. for now.
I like to see a big shot right here on this first play.
Handoff. It's Roberson getting his first carry of the night. And boy, you can't tell that ankle's bothering him.
No,
Good
you
run
can't.
there.
No, you can't. I mean, obviously, he's probably got a little juice going on right now. He's feeling it right now. I mean, great job by him. Grayson Betts gets a start. You want to kind of keep Roberson in the flow. You know, obviously, we're going to get a few days off before the playoffs, before we come back here on the 21st of November. So you want to keep him in the flow, keep his action going. So like the call by Jeremy Smith and Jay on this one.
Two receivers at the top, one at the bottom. Tayshawn Jones-Wade in motion. Satimba has time, lets it go. Lang open across the middle, cuts it back, ball's down on the turf, and Westmoore recovers.
Great pass by our guy Jeremiah Satimba. He waiting in the pocket, setting his feet up, sees Peyton Lang, developed the route. He gets it. Peyton Lang makes a move. Ball comes out, obviously, but you got to be able to protect the football. It's the fundamentals in this type of a ball game. You don't want to give them any type of life. Once again, it's the little small details that you have to understand, that you have to be able to continue to make to be successful.
Lang hasn't had a fumble since the Springdale Harbor game to start the season, and now his second one here tonight.
You know, and that's okay. I mean, it is. I mean, that's something, you know, Prince McJunkins going to bring him to the sideline, talk to him, you know, instill some positivity into it and let him know that it's okay.
So Westmoore back on offense. This is York back at QB. He'll roll right, fire away, and nearly picked off. Tayshawn Jones-Wade in coverage.
And that's the first PBU by Tayshawn Jones-Wade of the year. Keeping with the receiver. Obviously, the quarterback gets flushed out to the pocket to the home sideline, as we see here.
It's actually his first recorded defensive stat this season. He's been out there a little bit here and there as Messiah Owens' injury has caused Gardner and Jones-Wade to step up. And Jones-Wade has been working more in practice defensively, and it shows there on that play.
Well, Jones-Wade's going to have to get some action in on defense. I mean, he's got the body, he's got the footwork, he's got the hands, he's got all the intangibles to be a good, strong safety at the next level.
Flag down. And a delay of game against Westmoore.
You know, he could be that strong safety nickel hybrid guy at the next level, and I think Tayshawn needs to understand that, hey, I got to get some stuff. I got to get some defensive film out there, you know, for these guys at the next level.
Well, and it's easy to forget that he had started all 11 games at safety last year and did a formidable job there. Actually had 19 and a half tackles on the season. And Reed Watkins, big country.
Big country. Hey, the 60-second spotlight, hey, great job. I mean, we predicted that one well. Good job for Big Reed. Great job by him.
20-0 as the first quarter comes to a close. The Tigers in front, looking to build on their lead over these next 3 periods of play. We'll have all of it for you live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
Oh, I got my order wrong. This is me, Jessica. And this is
Jessica?
Not my coffee. And my friend said, oh, wait, Quick Trip. And she said, you don't have to tell me your name. Please, serve yourself. And I was all, oh, then this happened.
Yeah, someone stole my drink.
That's how I learned Quick Trip has lattes on tap. And I will never have to tell a barista my name again. Quick Trip, raise your coffee bar.
It's time to update your kitchen just for you. Kitchen Tune-Up will make your kitchen look and feel transformed. Let's create a kitchen that inspires and uplifts you. Kitchen Tune-Up. Update, upgrade, uplift.
Hey Tigers, get the only card that donates to Broken Arrow Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $360,000 so far. Support the Tigers with your card today.
Welcome back here live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. Our patron of the game, that's a familiar face around these Broken Arrow Public Schools. That's Jeff Martin, and he is the Director of Security for Broken Arrow Public Schools, but a decorated military officer as well as police officer.
Yeah.
And really cool to see him get honored here tonight.
Hey, big shout out to him. And I love to see that our crowd is all right here standing up for him. I mean, he does a great job for our district, does a great job of planning, events like this for our security staff, events like this, the wrestling event coming up, basketball games, swimming events, you name it. He's the one that's going to be make sure that our kids are safe, our kids and our parents and fans are safe at every event.
Does a great job keeping everything calm, cool, and collected
Yes.
as well. You never see him get too rattled, and that's definitely a comforting sign.
Exactly, and I mean, that comes from being in the military and, working on the police force. I mean, so big shout out to him and a big shout out to all our SRO officers around the district.
Absolutely. As we get back underway, third down, a long third down, 21 yards away from the sticks. York gets the snap. Looking deep, has to jump and let it go. Picked off by Stanford. He's got a chance to take this one all the way back. Knocked out of bounds at the 15. Stanford is everywhere.
Hey, highlight reel. I mean, that's exactly what Samaj is. He's going to read the quarterback. Quarterback makes an errant throw right there. Great pressure by our guys up front. Samaj just steps right in front of it, reads the quarterback, gets in front of it. Nice return down to about the 15-yard line. But once again, Samaj is in the right place at the right time because he knows what's going on. He has great football IQ, and blessed to have that kid on our side here in Broken Arrow.
Still just a junior, too. So there's a whole nother year of Samaj Stanford coming your way if you're a Tiger fan.
Yes.
Satimba in the shotgun. He's got Samaj Jones on the outside, screens it out to him. Jones with a downfield block, leaping over the defender and trying to get just a little bit more yardage, and a great effort after the catch from number 6.
Dylan, that kid just has a nose for the pylon. He wants to be in that end zone, as we see right here. Great block by our guy, Peyton Lang, making up for the turnover right there, keeping on that block. Samaj with the hurdle. Brings it down to about the 3-4 yard line right here.
Buffalo Wild Wings red zone for Broken Arrow. Pistol formation, 2 receivers out there. They'll hand it off to Betts, looking for his first touchdown of the season, and he's in. Touchdown Grayson Betts, touchdown BA.
Hey, you're going to see a lot of that in the future, Broken Arrow. Great job by number 30, Grayson Betts, getting downhill, letting his blockers, we got a flag on the play, letting his blockers develop, and he just explodes into the end zone. Great job by the big boys up front. We'll see what this penalty flag is for. Obviously, it was post-play, so the score will count. I'll tell you, Dylan, that flag went high in the air. Official probably hadn't thrown his flag in a few weeks, so he had to make sure everybody's seen it.
The first one, I feel like you got to throw it with authority, Really let them know. Set the tone for the game. Still a discussion ongoing, but the kick team out there for Broken Arrow and setting up at the 3 yard line, so I would imagine this will be assessed on the kickoff.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on Broken Arrow. Penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
So unsportsmanlike on the Tigers. It's a third one in the last 2 games, right after a touchdown.
Probably a little talking out there. I mean, you're the better team, and field goal is good right there. But you're the better team, Dylan. You got to let the scoreboard do the talking. You're a championship program, so just go ahead, let the scoreboard do the talking. Score the touchdown, get Grayson Betts in the air, and go the other way with it.
27-0, live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. We'll take a timeout. Come right back.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Welcome back here live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. 27-0 the score line as the Tigers are in front of Westmoore here. Still a lot of time left in this football game. 11:35 on the second quarter clock. Dylan Rivera here with Coach Mo Wallace, Madison Dildine down on our sidelines, and we talked about that Nick Irvine is on the verge of a perfect season. 3 PATs. He's at 37 for 37 now. And if he makes one more, he ties Peter Jesse for the second most consecutive PATs made in Broken Arrow School's history. And Peter Jesse was the kicker in 2007, and he nailed 38 in a row.
Wow. Hey, Dylan, you have went back into the record books, and I love every bit of it, and we wouldn't have that if you weren't here, brother.
Quick pop-up kick, and the ball hits the turf. They blew the whistle early, and they may award this to Westmoore. And I didn't see a fair catch.
He did wave his hands in the air, and they did blow the whistle early. That's an Aaron whistle, and they got to give it to Westmoore here because they did blow the whistle, and that's basically blowing the play dead. I mean, obviously we seen what we seen last night in the Union Edmond Memorial game.
Boy, we got to get these kickoffs cleaned up around the state.
I mean, something has to happen here. I mean, nothing against the officials and everything, but I just think we all got to be on the same page here. So they're probably going to give it to Westmoore at the spot. Yeah, inverted whistle. So they're going to re-kick. So, and I know the crowd is, you hear the
groaning from the sideline.
I get it, but hey, that's the right call right there. I mean, yeah, it's an inadvertent whistle. Yes, we did recover it. It's an inadvertent whistle. That's basically the play is dead. So it's a safety reason at that point, Dylan. So go ahead and re-kick it, and let's see what we can do right here, and possibly, maybe get another sky kick.
And this is Everett Bulis.
Yes, Everett Bulis. Yes, big shout out to the Bulis family.
They'll place it on the 25 after the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty backed the Tigers up a bit. And they'll go for it again. Right back on the same number. And this time safely caught. A fair catch at the 41, and a little bit of a joke as well from Marvion Heron.
Hey, regardless, I mean, you like to see that out of a kid, regardless of what the scoreboard is, your season's going away and win. So having a little fun out there, I'm sure he's down there talking to the defensive guys, because those defensive guys do like to chirp with the opposing team.
And speaking of talking to defensive guys, Madison Dildine just moments ago was able to listen into the defensive huddle. It didn't really last very long, as there was an interception the next play, so we didn't get to go to her. But we'll go to her now. Madison.
Yeah, our co-defensive coordinator, Steve Craver, was saying, hey, good job. That's a good job. Keep communicating. Tonight is going to be Tigers versus Tigers. Dylan?
It's a great way to put it, as it's back to Hageman at quarterback, as he throws the screen pass, and it's off target for Torres. We're seeing them kind of flip-flop back and forth between York and Hageman. York is a junior. Hageman is a freshman.
So, and Dylan, looking at this lineup from Westmoore, like you said, a few freshmen out there, sophomores. I mean, obviously they're building for the future right here. I mean, obviously your quarterback going in is a freshman. You got a sophomore. So, obviously they're building for the future.
They'll hand this one off. Ball's down. Two players sliding into it. I didn't see who got to it first. There's going to be a little bit of a tussle for it.
Brings up third down. They're
going to give it to Westmoore.
Hey, you're making plays, and I like that, in a game like this. Defensive line coming through, linebackers coming through, getting their hands, putting their helmets on the football, trying to force turnovers, and you want to do that in situations like this.
Ball's on the 38-yard line. It's a third down and 13.
You got three high safeties.
Snap to Hageman. Tigers only rushing 3. Gabe Manning still gets there anyway. Jump ball. Stanford, another one. And a pick 6 for number 4.
Hey, let that sink in right there, ladies and gentlemen. He wanted that football a lot more than that kid did. Samaj is going to make the play. He has a nose for the football. As we see here, Gabe Manning, another havoc play for Gabe Manning, as he's being held a little bit by the tackle. I mean, you got to give it up for the guy. Great job by the white hat by not throwing the flag, because it negates the play. And right there, Samaj, the gloves just stick onto the football. He has a knack for the football. He has a nose for the football. You name it, Samaj Stanford is there. Great job, Tigers. Great job, our defense.
You had said last week that it looked like a rebound in basketball. That one looked to me a lot like a rebound drill in basketball.
Bo Wallace and Shane Koff would be very proud of him right there. Bo might want to holler at him coming to play some basketball pretty soon.
Irvine puts the PAT up and through, and that ties the record 38 straight now for Nick Irvine, the record for number 2 all-time in school history. We'll see if he can get one more and pass Jesse on the all-time list. Still got a lot of football to go. Second quarter, 34-0. Tigers in front. Welcome back live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. The Tigers up 34-0. And Coach, I thought the Tigers would run away with this one, but even I was not thinking by this much this early. It's been a real blowout so far.
Well, and I mean, you think about a team like Westmoore, they come in, they're over, they're looking, I think on your notes right here, losing streak at 15. They're traveling up the Turnpike. They had a little bit of energy, with the interception there, with the fumble recovery. But Dylan, I mean, it's just one of those situations. Young ball club, Broken Arrow is just that much more powerful than them right now.
Bulis, another sky kick, fair catch, made very obvious this time, and it's Tavion Berry that makes the grab. And Westmoore will set up shop at the 26.
So got a text message from one of my assistants. Shout out to Coach Worley. It was 4 onside kicks against Union as a freshman for Everett. So obviously he's showing off his skills right here. He's also a soccer player for Coach Smoker. So Everett, he can get those sky kicks up. It was a sky kick that we got on Union as freshmen. So I mean his career's come full circle now. I mean he's doing it right here. So great job by him and getting our guys to pin them back at the 25-yard line.
Shotgun formation. Another fumble, and Westmoore's on top of it. QB Hageman trying to hand it off to Torres, and it hit the turf. John Broll II nearly had it.
Hey, John, he's going to have a good time tonight. I mean, it's his last regular season game as a Broken Arrow Tiger. He's a kid that's been starting varsity since he was a freshman. So he got called up as a freshman, started at defensive tackle in that defense that we ran with Coach Mon back in the Blankenship era. So been starting since he was a freshman. So a 4-year starter on varsity on Friday nights for John Broll II.
Hageman takes the snap and hands it off. And the first one there on the tackle is Dylan Thompson, number 76, a senior, getting into the action here tonight.
And Dylan came back this year. Dylan didn't play football the last couple of years. Came back when Coach Hill came in. He's also a wrestler, so he got an opportunity, obviously under a new regime. He talked to Coach Hill. Coach Hill gave him an opportunity. He stuck with it. Now he's getting that opportunity tonight on senior night to get his first stat of the year.
3rd down and 11. Snap. Hageman back to pass. Manning in the backfield, chasing him away. Hageman has to tuck it and get out of bounds.
I'm telling you, Dylan, number 10, the unsung hero of this defense. He's wreaking havoc. I mean, he's going to have quarterbacks. He's going to be chasing quarterbacks all playoff long, and I think that's going to be the key to our playoff run is number 10.
Not only going to be chasing quarterbacks for the rest of this season, but you'd imagine at some point there's going to be a college smart enough to give him the offer that he's looking for and give him an opportunity to play at the next level where he will be chasing quarterbacks in college.
And he started out whenever he got his first start, he was playing linebacker. And now, Hill and them thought he'd be perfect as our Tiger end.
Punt nearly blocked. Samaj Jones is the return man, and he will let it roll out. Flag down, so likely a roughing the kicker here in the backfield.
Either roughing the kicker, running into the kicker, depends on how they want to call this. I mean, it's one of those situations where now Hill is even talking to his guys like, hey, fellas, we got to be able to play flawless football. This is how we got to be able to play, because you don't want to run into this situation in the playoffs when you're rushing the kicker, and whether that ball may have been tipped. It may say maybe the ball had been tipped. It's probably arguing that right now.
Officials making their way over to the other side now. Westmoore head coach Coleman Ramsey. I'd mentioned this is his first year as the head man with the Jaguars. He went 12-18 as a head coach at 3A school McLeod. 15 years as an assistant at Westmoore before taking the McLeod job. Westmoore graduate. And spent 7 years as the offensive coordinator. They call it running into the kicker. The penalty declined.
So running into the kicker is basically like a 5-yard penalty. So you just go ahead and decline it. Obviously, it's going to be a possession, turnover on possession right there. So go ahead and decline it because you don't want to run into a situation, get the punt block because obviously we were going to rush it again. So now it's time for the offense to come back out here again and, behind the big boys and get another score on the board before halftime.
We don't talk often enough about the offensive line here at Broken Arrow because obviously you get the stats and the touchdowns from everywhere else, but the offensive line for Broken Arrow, we mentioned early on in this season, was maybe a question mark, maybe something that Coach Hill had circled and said we need to make some changes up front, but they settled in quickly and have become a dominant unit.
Yeah.
A handoff coming around the outside. I believe that's Bryson Brown.
That's BB getting a little action on offense right there.
Second touch we've seen for him on offense this season.
Yeah, you might see it again tonight. I mean, obviously, BB has played receiver before at the other school that he was at, so trying to get him a little bit involved. Maybe that's something that you're looking towards the future for next year, as he's probably going to be one of those guys that don't come off the field next year.
Shotgun. Satimba quickly looking at Tayshawn Jones-Wade, picked off. Tamalik Benson answers right back with a pick six of his own.
And Dylan Benson read that from the gate, from the moment the ball was snapped, and Jeremiah got the football and his shoulders were pointed towards Tayshawn right there. Benson broke on the football, and that's a pick six going into the north end of the end zone.
First pick six given up by Broken Arrow this season. And it was going to Jones-Wade all the way, and Benson saw it, read it, made the play. Sophomore defensive back, housing it.
And that's just technique happening right there. Obviously, you're getting in your back pedal. You get your read steps right there. You see the quarterback locking in on a receiver. Get your T-step or put your foot in the ground, get downhill. That's exactly what he did. Put his hands right in front of Tayshawn. Pick six for the Westmoore Jaguars.
Satimba's fourth interception on the season. Had only thrown 2 prior to the Edmond Memorial game. Got one last week and one again this week.
Well, I mean, and when you go back watching film on that, when you're talking about little details, Dylan, going into the playoff run, I mean, you can't stare down the receiver. You get into the playoffs, you're going to be playing much more superior teams than Westmoore. And those type of guys and those type of athletes will make those type of plays. And in that type of environment, it could be a back-breaking play. So that's something that I know Jay and his guys are going to, watch film and let Jeremiah know you can't stare him down. You got to look the other way.
Well, this brings up a point that I had made earlier. The Tigers have never shut out Westmoore in all of their matchups. They've played each other 12 times. This is the 13th meeting between these two schools. Once again, Westmoore able to get on the board, so that stands to reason through the next year at least. We'll see about redistricting and how this matchup looks in the future, but at least for now, Westmoore keeping that streak alive of at least scoring on the Tigers in every outing. They also haven't been shut out at all this year. As for how rough of a season it has been for Westmoore, they still have been able to find pay dirt every time out. And it's been a rough year for Westmoore, but still at least here and there finding little victories.
Well, if you don't get shut out, that's a huge little victory right there. I mean, that's something you can look forward to with the young ball club that Westmoore has. So, it's probably one of the youngest ball clubs in 6A football with the amount of youth that they have on this team. And for them to play the freshmen at the level that 6A1 is, it just bodes well to the experience that these kids are going to have moving forward for the next few years.
So the kick team will make their way back out there. Actually, it'll be the return team for Broken Arrows. The offense will look to take back out there.
And once again, you got to watch out for Westmoore has been playing a pretty straight-up game offensively. No trick plays here and there, which, probably part of the game plan. But you still got to watch out in the kicking game. Right now it's 34-7. They're probably planning something right now. Maybe they do kick it straight off to us. 8:53 left in the second quarter, first half right now. So, you know, it's got to be the energy and focus, Dylan. I mean, you got to keep it going right here. You got to keep the energy up. You got to keep the focus going because you don't want to tail off, and the next thing you know, you're limping into the playoffs with a situation where you let some things go at the end. So, I mean, I know it's still the first half, and you still got a whole 2.5 quarters to play, but we still got to keep the energy, and we still got to keep the focus on details.
So, again, this is Connor Kirkpatrick, the kicker, and they will try to go for the onside. It may have just spun past the 50. Westmoore thinks they have it.
Onside kick recovered by the Jaguars.
And it is Westmoore football.
And once again, you have to be able to protect and play the onside. You know, I think it's one of those situations where you just go ahead and move everybody forward. Go ahead and move everybody forward. They kick it deep. They kick it deep. You have your up guys get about 15 yards away from the front line. You have your front line move up. You protect the shenanigans that Westmoore is doing on the kickoff team right now, and you don't allow them to get the momentum and try to get another touchdown here. 3-by-1 going down with Westmoore right now in offensive formation.
1st and 10. York in at quarterback. Jump pass for him out to the running back, who's cut down by Gillespie.
And Gillespie read that perfectly. Obviously, that's a screenplay they ran earlier in this game. And as you see here, it's on the opposite side of the field that it was in the first quarter. Gillespie sees it, big number 75. Couldn't quite get in front of his guy. Gillespie triggers, gets downhill, and cuts his legs away from him.
Gillespie, a 3-star corner, racking up some D1 offers. You got to imagine, again, just a junior like Samaj, a whole nother year of Noah Gillespie. You're going to see a lot more of those D1 schools start to bite on Gillespie. York underneath, and nearly an opportunity to pick it off for Barlow. Ross comes in and makes contact with Benson, and the flags go flying in.
Okay, it's an incomplete pass. Ross is right there in the what you call the hook area. He pushed right there, pushed on his position right there and got into the pass zone. He's about a hook curl area right there. Barlow had him on the backside. Ball was incomplete. That's kind of, I mean, ball falls incomplete. Bang, bang play. Officials probably going to call it right there. So Ross just wanted to play football, right? They just want to get hit in. I mean, I get it. He wants to get a hit in, you know. So, hey, it's not a bad penalty, I mean, but you still got to go out here and stop him from scoring right here.
Shotgun formation, 1st down and 10 from the 35-yard line. Torres goes in motion. York feeling pressure. He'll feed it out to Torres. He's got a block downfield, wrapped up and brought down. And again, it's Noah Gillespie on the tackle.
They got a 3-by-1 with the top receiver kind of condensed in tight right there. They bring Barlow in on a little pressure and tail back. That little one receiver at the top just gets out there and comes free, and they get a big play on it. Brings up 1st down inside the red zone at the 19-yard line of Broken Arrow.
Second screen on this drive alone, but they've been throwing a lot of them in the early going here tonight. Hand it off to Torres. And nowhere to go. Nate Jackson is there, as is Ross.
And so far what you're saying is the run game is not going to be – so far the run game is irrelevant right now. But Westmore's trying to keep Broken Arrow on their heels and trying to keep them honest in the run game by running the football, because you don't want to just throw the football, and then that allows our guys to pin their ears back and put pressure on your quarterback. So you want to keep the defense honest. You want to continue to run the football regardless if it's a yard or two. You're still keeping the defense honest with what they're trying to do, and as we're on the 3 front right now on our defensive front.
2nd down and 8. Snap to York. Looking right, has a man in the end zone. Incomplete. They'll say he didn't get his feet down in time.
And obviously he caught the football, but that front foot may have hit out of bounds first before he can drag another foot. But, hey, that was a great effort as he got behind our secondary, kind of got in between our underneath coverage and our over-the-top coverage. We have to be able to make the calls and play flawless in the secondary, because they're going to throw the football. Westmoore wants to score. We got to be able to play Broken Arrow football in this secondary. 3-1 once again for the Jaguars.
It's a good play for the Jags as Barry was wide open. Look to see if they can get back into the end zone. They'll hand it off. Torres, and nearly picks up the first before he was swung down by a couple of Tigers.
And you're going to see Westmoore go for this right now. I don't think they're going to go for the field goal. This is about 4th and less than 1. So you're either going to probably see a give to the running back. I don't know if Westmoore has a play on their books, considering the fact that they do run from shotgun. We'll see if the quarterback gets under center right now. And it looked like he's not going to get under center. They got a tight trips look right here at the, or doubles look, tight doubles look.
Ball on the 11-yard line. They're trying to get the defensive line to jump.
We'll see what this looks like. Broken Arrow's pointing at the offensive line. Offensive line's pointing at Broken Arrow. We got a false start on Westmoore. Side judge at the top calls false start.
So it is against the Jags, and they will back up 5 yards.
Well, you still go for it. I mean, obviously, you're working on next season right now. Westmoore, obviously you're going into this game. You're working on next season, so obviously it's going to bring up about 4th and 6, 4th and 7 for the Jaguars inside the red zone. 3-1. Empty look right here, empty look. Watch some slants inside, maybe a little corner route.
York across the middle, floats one out there. Bryson Brown in coverage. Great play from BB.
So the 2 receivers ran inside. They ran some slant routes. Inside receiver on the 3 receiver side goes straight down the middle of the field. And Brown was right there. Gets his left paw on it. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Broken Arrow gun the other way. Let's get another score on the board with 5:28 left in the second quarter. Broken Arrow up 34-7.
Still a lot of time left in this ball game. The scoreline could really become seismically different.
Yes.
Than what it is right now. And that is a scary thought if you're a Westmoore fan, because Broken Arrow could likely take this game over and put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Satimba's got to come out, take care of the football here after that pick 6 on the last offensive drive. They'll hand it off to Betts. Going back to the running game, the Tigers have really been able to run the football well over the last stretch of ball games. And running with Grayson Betts here tonight. There's a Tiger down on the field. A little slow to get up.
And we talk about complementary football, and that's something that, Travis talked about, in the offseason, in the spring, and in the summertime. Obviously talked about it with you, talked about it with the coaches in the coach's office throughout the workouts in the summer. And that's exactly what we've been doing these last few weeks, is playing complementary football. Defense has been playing great. Offense has been running the football well. You got over 100-yard rushes from, Sango, over 100-yard rushes from Betts. The offensive line has done a great job of not allowing sacks these last few games. So big shout out to our offensive line, big shout out to our offense, and let's keep it going.
It's Tristan Silva, the Tiger down. And we'll step aside for a commercial break. Come right back. Live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow.
Right back to the action. They hand it off to Grayson Betts. That's actually Roberson, and Roberson stretching out, getting maybe another yard or 2 there, and he goes down at the 37. The injured Tiger, Tristan Silva, was able to make his way off the field with a little bit of assistance. Didn't look like he was completely immobilized by the injury, but certainly a little bit light on it, and it'll be something to watch as this week plays out.
Hey, nice explosive play out of the injury timeout. Now we're bringing out, obviously, Octavian getting a little bit of action in there tonight. Once again, you want to make sure he's good to go come playoff time.
The replacement at right tackle is number 58, Jaden Compton. And he makes a ceiling block there for Roberson, who cuts it back into the Jaguars secondary, and he's brought down after a huge pickup. Ball down at the 30-yard line. Tigers with a first down, brought to you by Kitchen Tune-Up.
And what you're seeing right now is you're seeing a confident Octavian. Octavian's making the cuts. He's making the moves that he needs to make. He's running well, and he's showing that confidence that he has on that ankle, that he's gonna make those explosive plays, what he's been capable of all season long.
First down and 10 from the 30-yard line. Satimba hands off to Roberson again, and he's just going to plow forward for a gain of 10.
And you continue to feed him. We're inside the red zone right now. You got 4 minutes and 6 seconds left. Continue to go behind these bigs. Once again, Compton has made great blocks so far since he's coming in for Tristan, so that's a good sign right there. So let's go ahead and continue to give the ball Octavian, continue to keep his legs turning.
Compton, just a sophomore at that right tackle position. Satimba across the middle, a little behind Lang, but it doesn't matter. Touchdown, Tigers.
And touchdown to Peyton Lang. Hey, just being nonchalant, giving football to the official. That's a little Barry Sanders-esque right there. Coming off those 3 big runs by Octavian. Great protection by our guys up front. Pass a little behind him. But what you see out of a guy like Peyton Lang, you put it where it needs to be inside that zone. He's going to make a great body twist, catch right there with his hands, get inside, touchdown, Tigers.
Irvine send this one up. This would be number 39 in a row. And it's good. Number 2 all-time on the career PAT list for consecutive extra points in a row.
And it's on a senior night. Once again, that's a great job by Irvine. Irvine's done a great job this year. He's gotten a lot better confidence. Obviously, he was a guy that's been kicking the football for a long time. And coming into his sophomore year, you've seen flashes of it, and he's got strong with his leg. Great job by our kicking coaches over the years. And Nick Irvine's done a great job of making those kicks the way he needs to make those kicks. And proud of the kid, and he's second all-time.
Second all-time in career PAT, or no, second all-time in PATs made in a row.
Yeah.
Which is now at 39 for Irvine. The record is 48 from Skylar Seagraves.
Oh, my goodness. Seagraves. Okay. Hey. He might be able to hit it. If we continue to go at the rate we go, he can get halfway there. And then we could possibly, we go to a deep playoff run, Dylan, he might be able to hit it, to tell you the truth.
That's absolutely right. Yeah. We'll have to continue to knock him down. That's number 1.
Exactly. So,
kick team back out there, 41-7 the score line. And Irvine is lining it up.
Nick Irvine on to kick for the Tigers.
Kick is away. It goes to Tamalik Benson, who's already found the end zone once. And he's going to look to do it twice. Trying to get around the edge, but brought down. And it looks like it's Jack Gardner on the tackle.
Great job by Jack, but Benson is the type of kid that he gets the kickoff return. And kickoff return, you don't want to pitter-patter around and try to find a hole. You want to see something and you hit it the moment you catch that football. And he has scary speed. Scary speed.
Absolutely does. That's absolutely right.
So in that previous drive by the Tigers, 5 plays, 84 yards, a minute 43. Satimba to Peyton Lang on a 21-yard touchdown.
Shotgun formation. This is York at quarterback. They'll hand it off to Torres. Again, nowhere to run. The Tigers there defensively. Time continues to tick away here in the second quarter.
And now we got Hudson Lott in the corner, another senior out there. Hudson Lott getting some action in at corner right now on the defense. And one thing about tonight, when you're getting players in, it's experience not only for the game, but it gets them settled in for the playoff run, because you want to sit up there and you want to be able to make that happen.
Devin Thompson in as well at the top of the screen. This is a direct snap to Barry, and he'll run right at Devin Thompson, who makes the tackle here defensively.
But it also builds depth for the playoffs. You know, I mean, not saying anything is going to go wrong, but you know, it builds depth for the playoffs, and it helps you out. And knowing that you got guys that can play and can make the play. So excited to see Hudson in and Devin in, 2 seniors that are getting their shot tonight, making sure they go out right on a night like this.
And on the other side of the coin, Isaiah Anderson up there on the defensive line, a freshman that we had called his name early on this season, but really hadn't seen much of him over the last stretch of ball games, but now out there again here tonight against Westmoore. Ball's loose, and all he can do is dive on top of it to save disaster. 4th down and 9 coming up now on the Westmoore mistake.
And Dylan, if I'm not mistaken, that's like the 3rd mishap in the backfield for Westmoore in this quarter, probably within the last 7-8 minutes. And it's always been right down here around the 30-yard line on the mishaps right there. So now they're back to punt right now, and we'll see if BA sends anybody back. Looks like we're going to keep everybody forward. Now they're going to probably – looks like BB's going back. Nope, they're going to have him go forward. Jack is at the sticks. Looks like you're playing defense right now.
They're going to protect and make sure that Westmoore doesn't try anything funny and get the first down, but a delay of game will back Westmoore up, and likely now I would be surprised if they really tried to go for this and do anything tricky here.
Well, I mean, it's 4th down in Westmoore. Not quite that long.
One way you could put it. 4th and 14. The long snap and the punt away from Diaz. And it goes out of bounds. So the Tiger offense will make their way back out there. The starters defensively for Westmoore, we haven't had time to really get them in. The defensive end, number 56, Detonio Shanks. The nose tackle, number 54, Luke Williams. Number 50, George Adams on the other end. And you have what they call the stud, number 11, Logan Bean. The boss, number 24, Emilio Torres. The bully is number 40, Caleb Finley. The jack, number 8, Taven Brown. The cornerbacks are Tamalik Benson, number 1, and number 6, Chance Fainus. And you have the wrecker position is number 10, Stacy Brewer, and the free safety, I'm assuming that is, it's just called free, is number 2, Tay Herlong.
I like the names on the defense right there. I mean, it makes you want to play some defense right there.
I would want to play defense if I was called the bully. That would make me feel a lot better about myself. Titan Hicks gets the pass in the flat. A nice reception from the tight end, his 4th catch on the season.
Hey, looking like Jeremy Shockey in the flats right there.
Gain of 5 for the senior.
Once again, I'd like to give a big shout out to this 26 class. Obviously, Hudson Lott, Gabe Manning, John Broll II, J.J. Bashirs, Tristan Silva. Great class of kids, just to name a few as September's back to pass.
He finds Tayshawn Jones-Wade. Quick juke move for Jones-Wade, and a gain of 9 will move the markers, and a first down brought to you by Kitchen Tune-Up.
And like I said, we got these kids when they were in 8th grade. Big shout out to Coach Adams, Jeff Adams, Bullock, and Barlow. We got to coach these kids when they were in 8th grade.
Satimba looking long. He's got a man downfield. Samaj Jones just can't come away with it. It falls incomplete.
Man, they just got to his hands. That was a good defensive play. Samaj Jones kind of got a little step. Cornerback was still in phase with him as he was on the backside of him. But Samaj almost came down with that. Hey, we're going to probably call his name a lot in the next couple of years as well. I mean, he's a very athletic receiver. He's explosive. He's made a lot of big plays on JV nights, so as he's a top receiver in this 3-by-1 look.
A look to the left. Pass complete. Spinning out of trouble. It's Antonio Gillespie Jr., and he gets beyond the first down marker. Kitchen tune-up, first down, and his first catch on the season as well.
And great job as, you got your Samaj Jones, ran him off. Gillespie, nice little route. Strong run, thick kid for the first down.
Satimba rolls left, looking end zone. Pass caught. Touchdown Tigers. Grayson Betts on the TD reception.
Hey, and Grayson Betts is one of those guys that can play the slot. He's one of those, what we always say, a Swiss Army knife right here. Great job by Jeremiah, getting it up to the kid, floating it into the basket right there. Great job, toe tapping, touchdown, Grayson Betts.
That's a catch that's good on Sundays, 2 feet down. Irvine going for PAT number 40 in a row. Up and good. We're having some fun watching the PATs tonight.
I like it.
Got to get your popcorn ready every time there's a PAT now.
And I like to see the patience out of Jeremiah tonight on these touchdown passes, Dylan. I mean, he's stayed in the pocket, hadn't been, two feet happy with it. He's rolling out. He could have ran that one right there once again, just like the first one that he threw in the back of the end zone to Zay Matthews-Bedreau. He stood steady, stood fast, let the route develop, and dumps it right in.
As we have a moment here, I want to tell you about the Food for Kids Drive. Broken Arrow fans, you can make a difference for local students through the Food for Kids program in partnership with the Food Bank of Eastern Oklahoma. This program provides weekend meals for BA students who might otherwise go without. It's simple to help. Just visit baschools.org/food4kids to make a donation. Every contribution goes directly toward feeding Broken Arrow kids, and we thank you for your generosity.
And that drive right there, scoring drive, 5 plays, 50 yards, 47 seconds. Once again, Nick Irvine with the PAT, highlighted by Jeremiah Satimba to Grayson Betts for the 24-yard touchdown pass.
Jeremiah Satimba now 12 for 15 on the night, 178 yards and 3 touchdowns. The boot away from Irvine. It's a line drive. Benson gets his hands on it, now has to scoop it up off the turf and try to find something. Got some room around the edge, going to have to foot race Thompson. And as he steps back, he steps out.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Thompson has some speed because he is a track kid, and he gets down the line, stays lateral with it, and forces him out of bounds. Great job by Thompson by keeping him in from catching the edge, getting down the sideline.
Ball placed at the 25-yard line, and there's only 13 seconds remaining here in this second quarter.
You're probably going to have a hold right here.
There is a flag at the 20-yard line, and it is against the kick team. So that'll back the Jaguars up a bit.
First down, Jaguars, 10 yards to go at their own 10-yard line.
So from the 10-yard line, first down and 10, the officials have to go pick up their flag before they can get underway.
Luckily, we haven't seen a lot of that tonight. I mean, we've seen a few of them from Westmoore, but luckily I have not seen a lot of it tonight from Broken Arrow.
Snap, the handoff, Torres, and he goes down quickly. It's Reed Watkins on the tackle.
Tackle made by Tigers over 95.
And that will close out half number one. 48-7 the scoreline here for Broken Arrow. They're up by a whopping 41 on Westmoore in the regular season finale. Still a lot of football to go. Still got the Pride halftime senior night festivities to go. A lot going on here tonight in the last game of the regular season. Playoffs 2 weeks away for Broken Arrow, and they look playoff ready. They up by 41 right now.
Well, they are. They do look playoff ready. I mean, obviously there were some things that went on early with the fumble, with the strip fumble from Peyton Lang, but they've recovered from it. They played flawless football tonight. They played great defense by holding Westmoore in the run game. They're throwing the football well. Jeremiah's throwing the football well. He's very efficient like he's been all season long. Defensively, we're doing what we're supposed to do, getting pressure on the quarterback, making the tackles. Fundamental football is being played tonight by the Tigers, and they're doing a great job of it.
Tigers' performance down there on the field. We'll let you listen into that through our PA system, and we'll step aside for the halftime show and let you keep it on ArrowVision right here live, brought to you by Kinetic.
Let's hear it one more time for your middle school, junior high, and JV Tigers with the varsity combined showcase. Great job, Tigers.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Mother Wendy Truhl, his dad Chris Johnson, his stepmother Lindsay Johnson, stepdad James Truhl, and sister Harper Stahl. Future plans included going to med school and becoming an orthopedic doctor. Next up is Julian Lemon. Escorted by parents Blair and Bradley Lemon, future plans are to go to OSU and major in physical therapy. Next up is Ian Powell. Escorted by parents Stephanie and Troy Powell. Future plans include to continue his career as a professional actor by pursuing films and television opportunities. Now, Jacob Rutledge, escorted by parents Lisa and Billy Rutledge, brother Owen Rutledge, and Nana Georgia Ladd. Future plans include attending college for engineering and to be a good husband and father while spreading the gospel. Up next is Walker Strelo, escorted by parents Don and Eric Strelo, and brothers Tag and Court Strelo. Future plans include attending OSU for engineering and help with family farm. And our final Jungle Squad member is mascot Benjamin Upshaw, escorted by parents Jennifer and Steely Upshaw. Future plans include attending OSU for political science and pre-law. Now, Tiger fans, we recognize our Air Force Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps seniors. First up is Kaden Adams. She's the daughter of Ashley and George McLean and plans to attend OU and major in biology. Next up is Justin Nichols. He is the son of Eric Nichols and Cassidy Clark. Future plans are to attend OSU ROTC and commission in the Air Force. Next up is Abigail Christie. She is the daughter of Morgan and Daniel Christie. Her plans are to attend college and become an engineer. Next is Jedediah Dawson. He is the son of Amanda and James Fisher. Future plans are to attend OU for motivational speaking and enlist in the Army National Guard. Next, please welcome Tyler McKee. He is the son of Brian McKee and Cindy Purdy. Future plans are to enlist in the U.S. Army. Next up is Matthew Gwen. He is the son of Tom and Josette Gwen. His plans are to attend ORU and become a chaplain in the United States Air Force. Next up is Jonathan Hall. He is the son of Jonathan and Ashley Stone. Future plans are to enlist in the United States Army as a military policeman. And please meet Stacy Love. She is the daughter of Billy and Dana Love. After graduation, she plans to work in natural gas field as a pipeliner. Congratulations and thank you to our class of 2026 Jungle Squad, mascot, and Air Force Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps seniors.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Three, two, one. The infamous gold jacket, I always thought that has a place in Broken Arrow history that he wore. And so today we'd like to unveil a kind of a special memento and case that we designed for Coach Waymeyer.
Hey Tiger fans and family, here with Mr. Jerry Waymeyer, the former head coach for Broken Arrow girls basketball, won the 1983 state title, the first state championship in girls athletics here at Broken Arrow. Really cool accomplishment. And today honored with his own memorial section here at the Tiger Fieldhouse. He's got his yellow jacket in there. He's got some really cool little notes and things and pictures in there, and it's really awesome. You're gonna have to come out and see it. But Mr. Waymeyer, first I gotta ask you, just what are the emotions like? How are you feeling right now?
Well, I was very shocked when Chuck, last year at the end of basketball season, he took me to the trophy case and gave me an idea of what they wanted to do, and I said, sure, that's fine, and then got closer and closer. And he says, you do still have that gold jacket there, don't you? And I said, yeah, I've got that gold jacket. When I was coaching, I wore it to the big game. I didn't wear it every night, but I wore it to big games and everything. Definitely had it on the state championship game.
Yes, sir.
That Saturday afternoon against Muskogee. And really feel honored, appreciate what you're doing here.
Well, talk to me a little bit about today and what it meant to you to have your family here and be a part of this celebration.
Yeah, well, we, as you can see, we got a pretty good sized family there and everything, but you can't do it by yourself. You gotta, family was behind me all the way, and then you gotta have good players, you gotta have good assistant coaches, and I was lucky. BA's special. It's, grew up, I was born and raised in Bixby and grew up pretty close.
Yeah.
And it's home. 45 years, it's home.
And it always will be now with the yellow jacket in the trophy case. And we're so excited to be able to honor your legacy. And Mr. Waymeyer, I haven't been able to talk to you for very long, but I can tell that you are a very genuine man, and I appreciate you coming over here and spending the time with us.
Hey Tigers, I'm City Manager Michael Spurgeon. The city is preparing for the next general obligation bond election in April of 2026. Just like the improvements to Albany Street in front of the high school, bonds help pay for upgrades to public infrastructure like streets and intersections, public safety services, parks improvements, and more here in our great community. To find out more about the bond process, visit the city website. Thank you for helping us build our future. Broken Arrow, enjoy the rest of the game.
Hey BA Tiger fans, now's the time to show your school spirit. Support your favorite school with the Broken Arrow School Pride debit card from TTCU Federal Credit Union. The only card that gives back to Broken Arrow every time you use it.
Since the program began, TTCU has donated over $350,000 to Broken Arrow Public Schools. That's a lot of support from fans just like you.
Whether you're a student, parent, or a proud Tiger fan, your everyday purchases can make a difference.
With TTCU, you're not just banking, you're backing your school and local community. Join the thousands of TTCU members who are already using the Broken Arrow card.
It's super simple. Use your BA card and TTCU donates.
Thank you, TTCU, and thank you, Tiger fans. Support our school with every purchase.
Go BA!
I would say today is incredibly important because it gives students an opportunity to not only learn more about other countries, but it gives our students who have been researching different cultures to explain it in a way that other students will understand.
I think it's important because people like Broken Arrow persons in here doesn't know like what type of country that culture come from, and like they want to know like what it means, but they don't like research because of the time or like what they need to like know about it.
This is a great opportunity for us to share with you guys like information about Hispanic culture, since you guys are like have never really been to any of these ones. I feel like really happy because I get to like express how excited I am for you guys to teach you guys more about our country, because yeah, we have different culture, and like the fact that we get to like be all together and like we can teach you guys and you can teach us.
I was talking to them about like the Dominican painting dishes. Like I was talking to them about when they were making, where it used to be, like where like they were doing in there, like why they changed it for that type of country.
We all have to work together, and we also need to understand everyone's backgrounds so that we can create a community of inclusion and acceptance. And so what our students are doing today absolutely adds to that here at BAFA.
All in all, there's not a better place to work.
Working at St. Francis is...
Working at St. Francis is...
Working at St. Francis is...
It's very fulfilling.
The work that we do is hard. The work that we do changes people's lives.
It's more than a job.
It's more than a job.
It's more than a job.
It's more than a job. It's a calling.
It's time to update your kitchen just for you. Kitchen Tune-Up will make your kitchen look and feel transformed. Let's create a kitchen that inspires and uplifts you. Kitchen Tune-Up. Update, upgrade, uplift.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Tulsa Bone and Joint, Northeast Oklahoma's sports medicine experts. We are pleased to help you and the athletes in your life with a number of surgical and non-surgical options. Tulsa Bone and Joint is proud to serve as team orthopedist for local high schools such as Broken Arrow, Owasso, Sapulpa, Cascia Hall, and Bishop Kelly. Tulsa Bone and Joint, moving life forward.
Oh, I got my order wrong. This is me, Jessica. And this is
Jessica?
Not my coffee. And my friend said, oh wait, Quick Trip. And she said, you don't have to tell me your name. Please, serve yourself. And I was all, oh, then this happened.
Yeah, someone stole my drink.
That's how I learned Quick Trip has lattes on tap. And I will never have to tell a barista my name again. Quick Trip, raise your coffee bar.
For 25 years, this plot of land on the corner of 61st and County Line has been home. September 8th, 2000, the Tigers played their first football game at Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium.
Well, the new stadium is underway, and Sanders gets it off.
Officially saying goodbye to Kirkland Field.
Touchdown, Broken Arrow!
A simple sketch had come to life. Ground broke on August 4th, 1999. with plans for a 9,161-seat stadium, capable of hosting football and soccer games. At the time, the estimated cost to build it was around $7 million. Dirt was cleared and steel beams shot up 13 stories. The field took on a different look than that of its predecessor. A turf field was installed on the new grounds. Broken Arrow was among the first schools in the Tulsa area to make the switch to an artificial surface. The video board was installed at the south end zone. At the time, there wasn't a seating section, event center, or indoor athletic facility. A south end zone left solely for the then massive electronic scoreboard. One thing was still missing. The new stadium needed a name. Jack Nafee, a World War II veteran and Tulsa area attorney, requested that the new stadium name honor Broken Arrow veterans, specifically those who had lost their lives fighting for our freedom. There wasn't much deliberation. The new grounds would be called Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium. Over time, 10,050 seats expanded to 11,000. The scoreboard moved from the south end to the north and got quite a bit bigger. A student section was added, and of course, some new scenery. As the facility got a facelift, one thing never changed: the heart of this great stadium. Tiger fans, you have filed into these bleachers, cheered loudly for the black and gold, stomped your feet in big moments, and always made this house a home. So thank you for 25 unforgettable years.
Hey BA Tiger fans, now's the time to show your school spirit. Support your favorite school with the Broken Arrow School Pride debit card from TTCU Federal Credit Union, the only card that gives back to Broken Arrow every time you use it.
Since the program began, TTCU has donated over $350,000 to Broken Arrow Public Schools. That's a lot of support from fans just like you.
Whether you're a student, parent, or proud Tiger fan, your everyday purchases can make a difference.
With TTCU, you're not just banking, you're backing your school and local community. Join the thousands of TTCU members who are already using the Broken Arrow card.
It's super simple. Use your BA card and TTCU donates.
Thank you, TTCU, and thank you, Tiger fans. Support our school with every purchase. Go Yay!
Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium, the halftime score 48-7. The Tigers way out in front of Westmoore. Dylan Rivera here with Coach Mo Wallace. It's been pretty much exactly the ball game that we had expected. I think maybe a little bit fewer points on the board were my expectations at least, but you got to be happy with 48 up on the board. Just go into the halftime break, focus on learning, keeping things clean, and, of course, staying healthy is key.
Staying healthy is a big thing about it going into the playoffs, but offensive line's playing great, defense line's playing great. Tackling for yardage loss on the run game with the linebackers. Secondary's playing great. Obviously, September's throwing the ball well, 80% completion rate right now, 3 touchdowns. Receivers are catching the football, running great routes. I mean, hey, it's so far it's a complete game. And we're playing flawless football so far.
Well, you covered the positives. There are a couple of negatives. There has been a pick six thrown by Satimba. There was a fumble from Peyton Lang, some penalties here and there, some little things to shore up. But those are the kind of things that you can circle this week and practice next week with the bye week. Kind of fine-tune before you get that first playoff game.
That's good film work. I mean, you don't always want to go into a game and say, hey, nothing went wrong. So that's good film work for the guys like, hey, Satimba, your eyes were staring at Tayshawn right here. Peyton, let's make sure we have 3 points of pressure on the football. Guys, hold your water when it comes to these penalties because we don't want to be playing behind the chains when it comes to playoffs.
Pride Senior Night festivities have begun down on the field. We'll go down there with it.
McCormick Condon, Carson Costello, Ashlyn Cottrell, Camille Desjardins, Callie Dirks, Kellen Disney. Evan Ennis. Wesley Ennis. Alexander Foster. Abigail Gordon. Izzy Graziano. Jordan Hall. Hayden Hamilton. Brecken Hurd. Angelina Hernandez. Lillian Hicks. Emma Hilton. Isaiah Hood. Rayshawn Howard. Nicholas Howell. Raylan Hudson. Faith Hutchings. Ian Kelly. Wyatt Lewis. Brianna Mackey. Kira McCann. Sage McCartney. Lillian Hicks. Emma Hilton. Cohen McDaniel. Nicholas Moulton. Bo Morris. Kaylin Nigel. Avrian Netherton. Ezra Patton. Kylie Phillips. Micah Rainey. Suzanne Rihanna. Catherine Rivert. Angelie Sanchez. Hadley Sador. Kason Shields. Ava Smith. Lindsay Soliday. Exie Stewart. Avery Stout.
Welcome back up to the booth. Dylan Rivera with Coach Mo Wallace. And down on the sidelines is Madison Dildine. Our interviews with head coach Travis Hill are brought to you by Spring Dental, and Madison has Coach Hill right now.
Coach, has anything surprised you so far?
Not really. I mean, we knew they were a little outmanned, and we've come in and done a respectful job of taking care of our business and putting points on the board and stopping.
We've seen some non-starters in the game right now. What are your thoughts on their performance?
Well, the idea is get experience, get kids in. It is senior night. Try to get a couple of kids that don't often get the opportunity to on a varsity night and get them out here and get them better.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, guys.
Always thankful for Coach Hill stopping to be able to talk to us, and thank you, Madison, for doing those interviews, and thank you, Spring Dental, for sponsoring our halftime and post-game interviews. Also want to go back and say thank you to Slim Chickens for sponsoring our 60-second spotlights in the pregame show. Had Reed Watkins and Cory Sango as our spotlights here today. And been able to spotlight a lot of different players throughout the season, get to know a little bit more about them personally. That was the mission with those interviews in the preseason, and it's really been great to get to know these guys on a personal level and get to meet some of these players because there's a lot of unique personalities and unique stories on this team.
Yeah, big shout out to you guys at ArrowVision here, between you, Greg, Madison, and Blake for getting that done on that spring day that went down like that. So, but you have to sit up here, you have to spotlight the players here at Broken Arrow, and those guys were excited that day for that. Travis Hill was excited that day for that. So we'll continue to spotlight the student athletes here at Broken Arrow along with the students in a terrific district.
And not just spotlighting the student athletes, but spotting the fine arts programs as well, as it was Pride Senior Night here tonight as well. They made that beautiful 26 out there.
Yeah.
They had a great performance. We were talking about it. The bass was bumping from the tuba solo. So definitely want to make sure that you tune into their final performance, which I think they're doing on Sunday or Monday. I have to get that correct. But their final performance coming up. Make sure you come out to Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium and see that, because it was a pretty awesome show here tonight. But speaking of an awesome show, 48 points is a pretty good show. You're putting on a lot of highlights, and we have some first-half highlights, and we have a lot of them, actually. It's been a doozy. 48-7 the scoreline, and it's been helped by this guy, Samaj Stanford. He's made it look pretty easy tonight. Got the punt return TD there, and later a pick six that I'm sure we'll show you throughout this entirety of this highlight. Sack from Nate Jackson. The kick blocked. I think that was blocked by Stanford now that we see it, the replay of it. We didn't get to see the replay earlier. This was the pass from York that was picked off by Stanford, and he was able to take this one back close to the end zone, but not all the way back. So that was interception number 1. And then Grayson Betts running it into the end zone, his first touchdown on the season. Great to see him find pay dirt And then this is Hageman at quarterback now, and this is the one that Samaj Stanford is able to house. Pressure from Gabe Manning, though, and that's something that I feel like we say constantly throughout these ball games. Senior number 10 on the defensive end, always wreaking havoc and creating opportunities for his secondary to make plays just like that one. Samaj Stanford takes it all the way back, pick 6. The ball intended for Diaz in the end zone, but Bryson Brown comes up big in coverage, put him in the box, put the thumbs down. That's what it's all about. Peyton Lang making the catch, and he's into the end zone. And then Satemba here looking at the end zone as well. And this one complete to Grayson Betts, his second touchdown on the season, his first one receiving. And it's been a great day for Grayson Betts.
It's been a great day for Grayson Betts. Once again, last week, 12 carries for 112 yards. And he's continuing what he's doing right now. And he's continuing to do what we're going to see in the future. I mean, it's going to be a running back room that's going to be him, Octavian, and Sango. So very talented three-headed monster coming into the future for Broken Arrow football.
I want to thank you for tuning in here to our broadcast live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. It's been a fun season if you've been with us all season long, and we've been able to see this team make so many strides throughout the year. And, you know, we kind of encapsulated it there in the scene setter at the very beginning of the broadcast. If you want to go back afterward and watch that video or find it on social media, we're able to talk about how the program, just from the moment that Coach Hill got here, has really seen a shift. And we've talked about it some here and there throughout this season, but I want to highlight it here in the final game of the regular season. It's a completely different team than it was a year ago.
Well, from the moment that he had his press conference, he said it was all about the kids. He looked at the kids and at the beautiful event center that we have right here, and he looked at them and said, hey, it's about you guys, and it's about you guys only. You know, and then you fast forward to the hire of Yancey McKnight, and that also changed the program in itself. I said in the beginning, whenever we did our little spring show, that Yancey McKnight was probably the important hire right there, because he changed the mindset of this program. Then you fast forward to the spring ball, then you go to the summer, and what happened, you've seen the growth of these kids, you've seen the growth of the program, you've seen the growth of the coaching staff, and now you see the final product of the regular season so far right now. But I'm going to tell you right now, in the playoffs, you're going to see something that's going to explode, and we have the potential to do something very special in this program, not only now, but moving on into the next coming years under Travis Hill.
When you talk about hiring Yancey, but I think you also have to talk about just the staff in general here for this football program. There's a lot of really talented coaches and a lot of young guys that are still making their name in coaching circles, but Jeremy Smith, Keenan Reed, Jalen Lowe, guys who are, and I'm leaving some out obviously, but those are the three that came to mind at first. So many guys that are really having such an impact on these players. Not only from a football standpoint, but from a personal standpoint, and making that relationship. And that's one thing that Coach Hill's all about, is having those relationships first.
And it's about growth with these young men. I mean, we're putting young men into the world. That's what football is about. I mean, you have the guys, and you go through film study, you go through, practice and all that, but it's what goes on when the lights are off, what goes on outside of football, and that's helping these young men be develop into the society.
Let's take it back down to the field as the third quarter is just about set to begin. The kickoff is away, and it'll be Westmoore starting things out on offense. Madison Dildine is on our sidelines here tonight. She's got a quick update on an injury situation.
Yes, I just spoke with Tristan Silva. He will not play the rest of the game. He's still in quite a bit of pain, but he will hope to return for playoffs. Dylan?
Well, it's Maurice here, right here, Madison, and that's unfortunate right now. But obviously, you want to take your precaution right there and make sure that Tristan is healthy going into the playoffs. And that's the beauty of having the bye week is, if things do go wrong, you do have a nagging injury right there. You're able to get your guys healthy going into that second round playoff game.
See a lot of changes to the defense here as the second half begins. TJ Shanks is at safety, Tyler Jones at corner. We saw Devin Thompson come in late in the first half. He's out there as well. Dagan McCleskey at linebacker. They'll hand it off. Tackled by Nate Jackson.
Number 24, Emilio Torres.
Tayshawn Jones-Wade is in at safety as well. We've seen some of him tonight. Dylan Thompson at defensive tackle. Isaiah Anderson's in.
Well, now changes. Excuse me for that, Dylan.
Oh, you're all good.
But what now? If you're a first team guy, you tell those guys in the secondary, hey, don't give it up. I mean, but like Hill says, it's all about getting experience, especially for our guy down there, TJ. Shanks and Jones down there.
Torres around the edge, brought down by a couple of Tigers. Dagan McCluskey was in on the tackle.
And you want to work on the things that guys, obviously these guys that are in, some of these guys are in, are your future of Broken Arrow football. So you want to be able to get them the experience like Travis said. And they got to be able to go out there and they got to stop them. Obviously Westmoore looked like that's probably the longest run Westmore's had all night. We got 3-by-1 going down on this first down play.
Carson Brown, the senior defensive end, out on the field as well. Whistles and a flag.
Probably about a false start.
Dead ball. False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Now a 1st and 15 after the false start penalty.
So I know somebody to keep a watch on, depends on how many reps he has out here, is Tyler Jones. I know they like to talk about him a lot when it comes to JV. So somebody that has a lot of talent that can be a good corner for us in the next couple of years.
Junior cornerback. York looking to pass. It's directly at the numbers of Nate Jackson. He's got a chance to return this one all the way. He's nearing the end zone and he's in. Nate Jackson, a pick 6 on senior night.
Look at Nate Jackson with the speed, the little shimmy right there at the end as he spins off of that defender, that offensive guy trying to tackle him in the end zone. Great play as he's right there in the hole, middle hole player. Quarterback gets it right to him. Nate Jackson making moves. Look at that explosive speed that comes into effect right there.
He used to be a wide receiver back in the day, and he tries to deny it, but he has some skills on the offensive end.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, is we see our guy Nick Irvine right here for the 41st consecutive? 41. But big shout out to Nate Jackson. Obviously, you know, he got that interception last week. He kind of stopped us in the parking lot as we were leaving Edmond Memorial. You know, a guy that's been battling up and down all year long of nagging injuries, and he's the guy that gets it on senior night. He gets him a pick 6. I mean, he'll remember that for the rest of his life right there, and it's obviously going to be on video for his kids to see whenever he's older.
He's got a great football career in front of him, whether that be as a player over the next few years at the collegiate level or if he decides to end up being a coach one day. I think he would make a great football coach. He's got a great demeanor about him and certainly a good head on his shoulders and good hands as well, as you can see defensively.
Yeah. He's one of ArrowVision football's favorite student athletes when it comes to this football team.
Really quickly, I want to tell you about one of our One Club sponsors, the Arrow Group. They are a division of Alliant Insurance Services, proud to support Broken Arrow Public Schools. Based here in Broken Arrow, they provide risk management and insurance programs for businesses across our region, from contractors to manufacturers to professional offices. You can trust the Arrow Group to protect what matters most.
And it looks like we'll probably, that might have been the last series for Nate tonight. Looks like watching Hig and Travis talk to Malik down there. Maybe Malik probably will be coming off the field as well. 55-7 with 10 minutes and 31 seconds left. I know there's probably people out there that's thinking about a running clock, but obviously running clock has to be agreed not only with the home head coach but the visiting head coach. So that might come into play if you get another touchdown on the board from Broken Arrow.
This will be another kick away from Everett Bulis. Another pooch kick. Fair catch called and caught by Tavion Berry.
Well, it looks like Malik is going back out there. Dagan's out there. Tayshawn still out there. Hudson Locke comes back at the corner.
First appearance for Hunter Enzo, number 67 on the defensive line. Number 60 is Tremor Douglas, another senior. And number 15, Tate Ferguson out there as well.
So once again, this adds depth. I mean, this gets experience and it adds depth to your defense. You got Tyler Jones at the corner at the top, Hudson Locke on a single receiver down here, 3-by-1 by the Westmoore Jaguars.
York looking to pass. It's out to Tomalik Benson. Jones-Wade gets a hand on him, but he's able to break free and get a few extra yards. He steps out at the 35.
Like to see Tayshawn get off that block right there. That was a good block by that slot guy for Westmoore. Tayshawn getting off the block, getting a hand on him. He slowed the guy down. He didn't quite make the play, but he made the play by slowing him down.
2nd down and 6. Shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. They'll hand it off to Torres. He'll go right. And he's popped by a couple of Tigers, and the ball hit the turf. Maybe the quietest fumble all season long. There was no reaction from anyone.
I mean, Broken Arrow was just like, that's BA's ball.
And it's Tiger football.
We put a hat on the ball. They run that 3-by-1 with the top receiver running tight, as we see right here.
This was like a nonchalant recovery is what this was.
Let's see who put a hat on it. Just nice
Malik
play.
Ross and Hunter Enzo on the tackle.
Yeah, so great job by those guys. Turnover, big time. Looks like Jeremiah is not going to be playing. We'll see who's going to run at quarterback. Looks like Preston Carter's coming in at quarterback.
Preston Carter, the junior QB.
Still got Tayshawn. You got 2-by-1 going down right now. Tayshawn and Gillespie here at the 2 receivers at the bottom of the formation.
They'll go a handoff here on 1st down and no gain.
So in this, I guess in this second half, you kind of want to make sure you what we call clear the bench for the seniors. Make sure all the seniors get at least 1 or 2, at least 2 or 3 plays in the game.
No gain on the play, brings up 2nd down.
Offensive line has seen a lot of changes as well up there. Alex Jobe at tight end. Carter takes the snap, hands it off. No, he'll pass it. It goes incomplete, soaring out of play. It was intended for Samaj Jones.
Intended receiver number 6, Samaj Jones. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Offensive line, number 75 is Tristan Reed. Number 51 is not listed on our roster.
Okay, we got Marcus Sanders at running back to the right of Preston, or to the left of Preston right now. Marcus Sanders, number 13.
Carter takes the snap. He'll look to pass. Pressure from the right side. He's going to let this one fly. Falls incomplete. Was again looking in the direction of Samaj Jones. 4th down and 10 to come for the Tigers.
Okay, that Westmoore corner right there basically ran the route for Samaj. Samaj a little bit behind him, about 2 or 3 steps behind the Westmoore defender. Samaj had to turn on the Jets a little bit right there, but incomplete pass. Brings up 4th down and 10. Might have a quick kick right here coming from the Tigers.
Carter drops back deep, and he will boot it away. Nice little side spin to it. And it will roll out at the 4-yard line. Really good punt from Preston Carter.
Hey, soccer player right there. Make you proud by Pooch kicking it right there. Ball out about the 4-yard line. So here we go. Defense is coming back out. We'll see what these guys got in store for us. Hopefully we get another situation where we get Westmoore on a turnover on downs or 3 and out. A little Metallica jamming off in the background there.
Good home atmosphere. A lot of fans have started to file out of the stadium as there's a huge lead here. And no real worry that this is going to slip away. But a lot of fans in the building at the start of this one. Really good crowd on hand. And a really good tackle right at the line of scrimmage, keeping Tomalik Benson in check.
Hey, you're playing fundamental football right there. You go ahead, string the football out. Great job by our defensive line, our linebackers, by stringing the football out, allowing our safeties and other linebackers to fill and make the play for a short game, 2nd and about 9.5.
Kason Charlton was in on the mix.
Taco.
Run out to the outside. A lot of running room. The Tigers going to have to make a play here. Big run from number 8, Taven Brown for Westmoore, and a first down for the Jags.
Okay, you're catching the edge right there, and we got to be able to set the edge as our defenders, and you're not setting the edge, they'll be able to catch us to seal us off. Got around the edge right there. Brings up a first down right here at about the 25-yard line for the Westmoore Jaguars.
Snap to York. Looking to pass. He's got a long ball, wide open receiver downfield. Pass complete, and another big first down for Westmoore.
Okay, now they're getting explosive plays in the second half. To begin the second half with 8 minutes left, you got to be able to know what the coverage is. You got to be able to take care of your responsibilities. You got to protect what you got to protect. And once again, another explosive play by Westmoore. Defensive line's got to get pressure. Secondary's got to be able to make the plays. I got to be able to take care of their responsibility, take care of their zones, whether it's man-to-man, cover their guy, and not get their eyes in the backfield.
Snap to York. Again, looking for the long ball. Coverage there from Jones. Ball falls down incomplete. He wants a penalty flag, and he's not going to get it.
Okay, and that's a great job right there by corner Tyler Jones. Filling in at that top corner spot. Doing a great job staying in phase. Once again, he's got to be able to understand what the coverage is, get in the call, and take care of his responsibility just like he did right there. Tyler's got the speed. He's got the technique. You know, obviously that previous play, the play previous to that, it was busted coverage, but he made up for it on that play.
Low snap. York scoops it up. Lets it go again in the direction of Dominic Berry, and another complete pass, another big gain for Westmoore.
Okay, what they did right there is they had the tailback go out about the flats. Got a receiver running a corner route right there. Corner's underneath it. Safety's got to get over the top of it. He just throws it right in between the zone right there, and he gets a big play.
Westmoore's going for a nice little drive here. Moving the ball down the field. And now all the way down to the 23-yard line. They'll go for the handoff again, and this time there's nowhere to go. Great tackle in the backfield. Reed Watkins in, as well as number 39, Carson Brown.
Big Reed's going to get a lot of action tonight. He got the penetration, got the knockback, got into the backfield. Negative play. Good job right there by our defensive line. Great job by Reed. I mean, right here, you're going 3-by-1 set. I mean, we got to be able to protect the vertical routes. That's what Westmore's going to try to do. They still got their ones in.
York looking to pass again. Just gets it over the hand of Watkins. McCleskey trying to drag the running back down, and he goes down at the original line of scrimmage. Gain of just 3.
Ran a little screen play right there. Same screen play they ran twice before in this game. Great job by our guys of keeping that screen from minimal gain. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Nicholas Weidman is out there as a linebacker.
Weidman's a guy that Travis talked about during the spring and summer as a guy that once he gets into his zone and gets his body right, he should be a guy that a force to be reckoned with here in the future.
York, sensing the pressure, steps up and misfires. Incomplete pass, 4th down and 10.
And great job by Dagan by knifing that, coming in to force the quarterback to step up at the line of scrimmage and get that ball away. So great job by him by forcing that play, forcing that incompletion.
Brings up 4th down and 10.
Westmoore looks like they're going to go for this one.
Well, yeah, you got to go for it, obviously. Situation is 55-7. Getting their play from their coaches on the sideline. Got to protect the sticks right here. Still get a first down. Protect the sticks. You want to make sure you don't give them any more life on this drive.
Tigers with 4 down linemen. York back to pass. Lets it go at the goal line. Contested play. TJ Shanks is there defensively. Incomplete pass and a turnover on downs.
Great job by TJ sticking with it. We're in the zone coverage right there. Number 2 receiver tries to get in the middle of the zone right there. TJ does a great job getting that right paw in and deflecting the pass in the end zone. Turnover and downs. It's a way to hold them out, Tigers.
So Broken Arrow's offense will make their way back out there.
Still got Preston in at quarterback. Still got Marcus Sanders to the left of to the right of Preston at running back.
3 receivers in the formation, and they'll hand it off. Sanders able to get a decent gain.
Sanders is one of those kids that I think you've seen him out at practice the other day running a little scout team running back that, hey, not bad. He's worked his way up the depth chart, and he's worked his way through the scout team, playing hard on Monday nights in JV ball. Earned him a right to get some action here on his varsity down on this Friday night.
Harrison Stroud, Miller Barnes out there on the offensive line. Another short run. Tigers likely to just try to run the clock out here and get this game over with. Bringing in Jonathan Abel at tight end now, number 91. Third down and 6. Snap to Carter. Sidesteps the defender. Great use of his feet. And the pass doesn't connect with Samaj Jones. So another 4th down for BA.
Hey, great way to elude that pressure right there by Preston. Just got to kind of get it out there a little bit further. Samaj had to step on him. He's got to be able to get that football out a little bit further, allow Samaj to get underneath that football and make a big play. But brings up 4th down. Offense is looking over to the sideline for the play.
A lot of patience here offensively.
Looks like going to call timeout.
And a timeout now. And Broken Arrow will use their first here in the second half. We'll take a timeout as well. Keep it right here live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Welcome back live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. We've got a lot of great One Club sponsors, and I want to tell you about one more, and it's Shields. Shields is a proud partner of Broken Arrow Public Schools. From Nike to Hoka to Adidas, find all the iconic brands you love with the experts to help you choose. We'll have you feeling and performing your best right here at Tulsa Shields, located at the Woodland Hills Mall. Can't miss it.
Ferris
really
wheel.
Can't.
Been talking about it all season long, the Ferris wheel. One day I'm going to that Ferris wheel. I'm just afraid of heights.
That's what I was going to say. I thought you were afraid of heights.
I'm afraid of heights. My kids are going to force me to go up there one day. They're going to make a bet with me, and they're going to say, you have to go on the Ferris wheel, Dad. And I'm going to lose that bet, knowing me. I'm going to lose that bet, and I'm going to have to go on that Ferris wheel. I just hope they don't put it on video so the whole world can see.
Are you deathly afraid of heights, or are you just like it makes you uncomfortable?
Hey, I'll put it this way. I don't fly for a reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kick is away. Tomalik Benson will try to return this one. Gets a couple of blocks right after the reception. Flag down. And Benson's doing a lot of dancing, but not going anywhere. He stopped at the 40.
Tomalik Benson on the return. Flag on the field.
Looks like another flag.
Tackle made by Tigers number 17, Taiwan.
Well, they just transferred that flag to the 35-yard line.
It's Broken Arrow's defense making their way back out there.
Devin Thompson's going to go back at a corner at the top.
There's 25 seniors, as I mentioned here tonight, that will be honored. Number 1, Jeremiah Satimba. Number 6, Hudson Lott. Number 7, Dagan McCleskey. Number 8, Jason Johnson Jr. Number 9, Titan Hicks. Number 10, Gabe Manning. Number 12, Jackson Malum. Number 17, TJ Shanks. Number 19, Tayshawn Jones-Wade. Number 21, Gaston Farrell. Number 22, Nate Jackson. Number 24, Robert Howell. Number 26, Carter Caldwell. Number 27, Devin Thompson. Number 39, Carson Brown. Number 42, Nick Irvine. Number 46 is Kellen Segrin. Number 50, Josie Sanders. Number 52, Jace Gates. Pass incomplete. Good defense there from the Tigers in the secondary. And that was number 36, Callum Crow. Number 55, I think, is where I needed to pick up next. Caden Moody, I lost my spot. Number 56, Miller Barnes. Number 60, Tremor Douglas. Number 65, Tristan Silva. Number 71, J.J. Brashears. And number 99, John Brohl II.
And 25 seniors is about what you're going to get every year. I mean, great job by those kids sticking together like we talked about earlier in the program, sticking together and staying with it.
A tackle there as he's wrapped up and thrown down by Tate Ferguson. Nowhere to go for Taven Brown.
And staying with it through the changes that this program has had the last 4 years. So, you know, like I said, it's just a testament about their character. They've had to learn a lot. They had to do things. They had to learn how to do the things the right way. They had to learn how to win. You know, a program that, you know, when you look back at the Fayetteville game, I mean, if these kids are winning back in the future, in the past, we'll probably win that Fayetteville game.
Back to the future?
No, back in the past. If they were winning the way they needed to be winning back in the past, is
York had his man wide open down the field and just couldn't haul it in. It was intended for Marvion Heron.
And it just got behind the secondary, TJ, and he's got to be able to get his depth. They got to be able to get their depth. And that's just, I mean, that's probably just the way the Westmoore season's gone along right there. I mean, obviously he's just beating himself up inside right now. Obviously, he'll probably make that play in the future, Dylan, but right now he didn't make that play tonight. But once again, it's top down, as they talk about with the secondary top down. You got to be able to not let somebody behind you.
Be another punt away for Westmoore. Couple of bounces, and they'll spot it down at the 37. So the Tiger offense making their way back out there. Broken Arrow's offense has seen some real improvement throughout the season. We touched on it earlier. Now averaging 29.8 points. That's 9th in 6A1, 5th in District 2. And those numbers don't sound too good in a vacuum. But when you look at it, there are multiple teams that are averaging like right at 30.1 or something like that, 31.1, just right there above Broken Arrow. And a game like tonight is a chance for Broken Arrow to really bump their numbers.
It's going to go up, and Dylan, they've improved as the season went along, you know, so and that's what you want to see. You want to see improvement. That's exactly what BA has done, is they improved on offense.
Hand it off to Sanders, and he's able to make a couple of guys miss before he goes down just shy of the 40.
Yeah, he wants to pop one right there. I mean, he was going right there. So, but once again, the offensive, they've made their strides. They've gotten their rhythm. That's one thing we talked about early in the season is the rhythm. You know, they weren't quite getting that rhythm. They found their rhythm.
Second down and 8. Carter in the shotgun. Hand off to Sanders, and there's nowhere to go. Blown up in the backfield by number 18 for Westmoore. Great job defensively by the Jags. Then they're not throwing the towel in. They're still trying to make this a ball game.
You know, I like what I see from these guys. I mean, Westmoore's not giving up. They're going to continue to fight. They've done a great job of continuing to fight and trying to make those plays tonight. And
ball snap to Carter. Looking for the long ball. Samaj Jones downfield. He rises up but can't make the grab. It'll be another 4th down for Broken Arrow.
And they're looking for him. He did a great job of getting him right in front of the safety. Samaj got to come down with that ball as that ball went right through his hands. He's got to come down with that, but great effort. Great throw by Preston. Looks like we're going to have an actual punt come down.
Samaj Jones is an incredible athlete. I mean, you see it every single week in the pregame when he does a backflip running out of the tunnel. But that's just a small showcase of it. We've seen it in practice some where he can just leap out of the building. Yeah. And I've seen it where his hips are at a guy's head.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just an incredible athletic specimen, and if he can really find the ability to get open and separate from some cornerbacks and some defensive backs and put his hands to good use, he's going to be a stud.
He's going to be a stud. And I mean, and that's what you're anticipating right there with a guy like that. I mean, obviously you get him into a game right here, you can put him in a situation where he can make a play. And obviously he hasn't made the play yet, but those are plays that he'll probably make in the future as he's one of those sensational sophomores that we have on this ball club.
Snapped, punted away, and a high arcing punt. Bounces away from the return man. Nobody touched it, so the Tigers can simply down it. Malik Benson still giving it 110% against Devin Thompson. And it'll be first down for Westmoore.
Man, that punt went up in the air like it was launched from a space shuttle, like or a satellite. So, I mean, that was a high punt. That went almost as high as the lights right there. But Dylan, I mean, it's a nice little tune-up that our guys have had tonight going into the playoffs. It's fun to be a part of what's going on right now. It's fun to call a game, and not only with you, but with ArrowVision. But it's fun to be on a winning side finally, and these seniors deserve it. You know, so I mean, I know that the game is 55-7. It's pretty much elementary that it's been over with since the kickoff. I mean, but these seniors have experienced success.
Shotgun for Westmoore. It's Hageman at quarterback. They hand it off, and the Tigers swarm to it. A loss of 2.
And they've done a great job by still. Once again, your technique is working right now. I mean, you're still going against some of the ones out there. Obviously, they got a backup quarterback in right now, but these guys are still doing what they're supposed to do and working on their fundamentals. And that's what Coach Joe and Coach Whitaker talks about with the defensive line. Regardless of the situation, you still got to be able to play fundamental football, because that's what wins state championships in the state of Oklahoma. That's exactly what our defensive line did right there in that previous play.
Two receivers at the bottom, 2 at the top. They'll hand it off again, and this time able to get a decent pickup on second down. Taven Brown on the carry, and it'll be 3rd down and 8.
Result of the play, Tiger fans, brings up 3rd down.
Talked about how many points the Tigers were averaging coming into this one. Westmoore, on the other hand, 13.1 points per game. That's 14th in 6A1. Only Enid is lower on the totem pole, as is Edmond Santa Fe. Nearly picked off at a full stretch was number 85, Kaysen Charlton.
Hey, Taco is playing a game right now. Taco played middle linebacker for us as a freshman, and that's what he does right there. It's what we call we push it. We call our middle linebackers reading the quarterback's eyes, pushing from the way that running back, whatever side that running back's on. Quarterback shows his shoulders one way, makes a throw. We call him Taco. Taco's right there to make the play, get his big paws on the ball.
I'm assuming that's a play on Taco Charlton.
Yes.
Defensive lineman in the NFL.
Oh, man. It's great. So it's good to see these type of kids in. Like I said, seniors are in. Now you got the youngins in.
That long snapper came in and immediately snapped the ball too high. Now Westmore's having to scramble and knocked out of bounds just beyond the 15-yard line. Broken Arrow will take over at the 16. It looks like everybody on the sideline is all right after the collision.
Hey, Dagan was hoofing right there. Snap over the head.
When I say that long snapper just came in, it was literally like he had to go grab his helmet and then ran onto the field and snapped it.
I mean, no warm-up snaps for him.
No.
Yeah. I go out there and snap the ball about 9 yards in the back.
Preston Carter still in at QB. They'll snap it to Carter, and Carter will keep it himself. Loss of 3 yards there as he goes out at the 20.
They got the referee still winding the clock. Even though he went out of bounds, referee still winding the clock. That's one the decision that you make as officials. Just keep the clock winding.
It's actually Jackson Malum at quarterback now. Senior night. And Malum getting into the ball game now. He'll hand it off to Sanders. A little gap in the defense. And a good gain on second down from Sanders.
Great run by Sanders right there. Good job of finding a gap, like you said. Getting some nice little yardage right here in the red zone.
Got to see Marcus Sanders going through drills in practice, and he's a strong running back. And he looks good out there. Got to imagine he's got a bright future ahead of him.
That was a good kick-out block by Jonathan Abel right there, number 91, on that previous play.
Allen will hand it off again. Running strong behind his pads and bringing up a very short fourth down.
Let's go ahead and go for this. It's going to be a fourth and short, about fourth and less than one. A little bit less than one. Chances are they're probably going to hand it off back to Marcus on this play.
Ball on the 8-yard line. We'll hand it off. Marcus Sanders going to have to work for it. He may have gotten it.
Second effort got it.
Marcus Sanders gets the first down, brought to you by Kitchen Tune-Up. And a good, strong run from the junior running back.
Hey, and he had that second effort on that and got the first down. It's a great job by him.
Allen looking back over to the sideline, trying to get the signal. May just let the third quarter clock tick away as we are down to the final seconds here. And that's what they'll choose to do. Going into the final quarter of play, the scoreline is 55-7. Broken Arrow well out ahead of Westmoore in the regular season finale. Still one more quarter of football to go. Don't go anywhere. Keep it live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
Oh, they got my order wrong.
This is me, Jessica. And this is
Jessica?
Not my coffee. And my friend said, oh, wait, Quick Trip. And she said, you don't have to tell me your name. Please, serve yourself. And I was all, oh, then this happened.
Yeah, someone stole my drink.
That's how I learned Quick Trip has lattes on tap. And I will never have to tell a barista my name again. Quick Trip, raise your coffee bar.
It's time to update your kitchen just for you. Kitchen Tune-Up will make your kitchen look and feel transformed. Let's create a kitchen that inspires and uplifts you. Kitchen Tune-Up. Update, upgrade, uplift.
Hey Tigers, get the only card that donates to Broken Arrow Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $360,000 so far. Support the Tigers with your card today.
Welcome back live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. It's not just Nick Irvine that's a great kicker. How about this one? Up, and it's true.
Hey, they've been successful this year with these kicks.
They'll knock them down, no problem.
Yeah.
There's that cash money. That's a girls' soccer player. We're cheating the system. Give the kids their cash.
Just shows you how a great soccer program we have.
She's not the first one to make it.
Yeah.
Shotgun formation. Malum keeps it himself, trying to find some running room, and he won't get much. Gain of 2.
He almost had it there. I mean, a little indecisive. If he would have kept his balance, getting straight up inside, like the play was designed right there, I think he would have been into the end zone. A little indecisive right there. He didn't know if he wanted to go out.
Ball on the 5-yard line here. Second down. Buffalo Wild Wings red zone, I might add.
Great wings.
Great sports. Handing it off. Sanders trying to spin into the end zone. Did he get there? He did. Touchdown, Marcus Sanders. His first varsity TD.
Hey, Marcus Sanders, once again, with some hard running. He took a shot, got the ball right there at the goal line, broke the plane of the goal line, spun it out. Hey, that's one of those plays right there that everybody on the sideline is going to make sure that Marcus gets a lot of love, coaches and everybody. As you see right here, he gets the handoff from Malum, gets a little bit wide, cuts it up, takes the contact, gets the ball over the goal line. Great job of Marcus, hard running. Good job for your first varsity touchdown on the senior night for the 26 class.
A lot of helmet taps, a lot of jumping around as he finds his way over to the sideline. His Tiger teammates excited for him as he's able to get on the scoreboard here tonight. Kick is up and good. And that was not Irvine on the kick. Broken Arrow able to get one more up on the board. I believe that was Acosta, number 16, that was able to put that one through. Tigers up 62-7, 11:05 to go here in this one. Keep it right here live on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Welcome back live here on ArrowVision, brought to you by Kinetic. I'm seeing a lot of smiling faces on the sidelines. I'm seeing guys having fun. It's a really good atmosphere here at Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium. I see the injured Messiah Owens working on his photography skills as well. It's a party here tonight.
Hey, and big shout out once again. Marcus Sanders is one of those kids that's done a great job all year long. He works hard in the weight room. He never missed any time during the summer when it came to workouts. He showed up to practice every day. He's a great scout team kid. He does what he does on JV nights, on Monday nights. So he's one of those kids that all the coaches and all the players respect. So great job by him getting that touchdown. So that's something that's going to be special for him.
It's been really cool to see all of these players get in here tonight. A lot of guys that we don't get to say their names very often.
Yes.
Whether that be in these broadcasts themselves or really anywhere. These guys put in the work day in and day out, and we get to call a lot of guys' names on the football field that make these big plays, but all of these guys are going through the same drills. They're going into practice at the same time. They're getting out of practice at the same time. They're lifting the weights just like those guys in the starting lineup, and now getting their moment in the sun, and a recovery on the muffed kickoff. The Tigers will take over on offense. Antonio Gillespie Jr. recovers.
And let's get the ball in the end zone again.
Noah Gillespie's brother coming up big here on the kickoff team.
And sometimes that's how you make it happen, is you're making plays on kickoff on any special teams. Great job by him by getting his paw out there, bringing the ball back into his chest. Recovery right there on the kickoff team.
Really good awareness and wherewithal to know to stick that hand out there and reel that thing in. And he's a player that I know this program is excited to have aboard. Sophomore wide receiver. Not the biggest body you're going to see out there, but a lot of speed and a lot of talent.
Yeah, a lot of speed, a lot of talent, and he's hard to bring down. He's nice, thick kid, solid kid. So, I mean, he's going to be a guy that we'll be able to get the ball to a lot in the years to come in this offense.
First down and 10. Handing it off to Sanders. He's trying to get a few extra yards here.
Number 13, Marcus Sanders on the carry.
Whistles being blown. Officials timeout. As a helmet came off on Sanders.
I'll bring him out right there.
Change at quarterback. Javen Crowley is in. Javen Crowley, the sophomore, and this is his first chance to play at the varsity level as well.
Well, and we talked about it at halftime. Now you have Preston come in. Obviously, Malum's a senior. Now you got another underclassman coming in, and Crowley. So it's added experience for these guys, because between Preston and Crowley, they'll be auditioning for the starting quarterback job moving forward next year.
Handoff. It's Callum Crow at running back now. And he's able to just get back to the original line of scrimmage there. Third down and 4.
And what you're going to get out of the sophomore Crows, you're going to get a kid that's also going to go downhill. I mean, he came back to football late in the spring, early in the summer. Came back to football because he obviously had a lot of pressure from his buddies, but he's going to get downhill. He runs hard. He's a hard-hitting kid, also plays linebacker on defense. So expect to be calling his name a lot in the future also, Dylan.
Tigers need 4 yards to move the chains here. Marcus Sanders back at running back. Crowley to take the snap. He'll hand it off. Sanders spins and falls forward. And it'll be awfully close here.
Hey, Sanders just falling forward. He's getting first downs. He's getting touchdowns. He's running the rock. He's running hard tonight behind this offensive line.
It'll be 4th down and inches.
Brings up 4th down and 1.
62-7. This is by far the Tigers' highest point total on the season, and it's nearing the territory of the largest margin of victory over Westmoore in this matchup's history. Handoff, Sanders, running room into the secondary and brought down just shy of the 10-yard line. He'll be down at the 12. A first down brought to you by Kitchen Tune-Up and a Buffalo Wild Wings red zone trip for the Tigers.
Hey, keeping his hands on the football, 3 points of pressure, running hard, running behind his pads, staying low, keeping him knees up. Great job by Marcus Sanders.
Biggest margin of victory for Broken Arrow over Westmoore, 2018. The Tigers won 69-10. It was the 5th highest scoring game in school history. And tonight, the Tigers have a chance to make that margin of victory even wider as Sanders gets another good run, but a flag down.
Marcus Sanders on the carry. Flag on the field.
Might have a little pulling of the jersey, tucking of the jersey out here on the perimeter. Side just through the flag.
Wide receiver out there is number 28, Price Lusk. So now 1st down and 18. First down marker is at the 2.
Referee's trying to get the clock to go right here. There we go. Taking all the time on the play clock. Probably snapped about 2 seconds left.
Crowley hands it off. Sanders trying to run hard through the pile. Won't get much. Gain of 2.
Tackle made by number 23, R.J. Lomax.
Well, Dylan, I mean, obviously the game went the way it went, the way we knew it was going to go. Young Westmoore team, Broken Arrow. When the dudes were in the game, they did everything they could to play a flawless game. Like you said, there were some situations as Sanders gets the handoff.
Might have been almost a direct snap to Sanders. It looked like he caught it. I don't know that Crowley actually handed that off or not.
He barely got the handoff. But there was a lot of bright spots tonight. Obviously, Satip had a great night. Lang, Zane Matthews-Bedreau had a good night. Obviously, Samaj, explosive night from Samaj. You can expect that from him when it comes to big plays because he is that big play guy. Defensively, we did our job by holding them to the yardage that we held them to in the run game.
Sanders tries to bounce it outside. Nothing doing. And it'll be 4th down and 10 from the 13-yard line.
And obviously, once again, our defensive line played great tonight. Gabe Manning, senior night, wreaked a lot of havoc. Obviously, Colton Barlow did what he did, obviously, tonight. Nate Jackson with the pick 6. A lot of great things that happened tonight. And obviously, as a coach, you're going to watch film. And we talked about it at halftime. You're going to talk about the fumble by Peyton Lang off of a completed pass.
Crowley will let it fly. He's got a man out on the perimeter and brought down For not much of a gain, it's Kyron Myers making his third catch on the season and a turnover on downs.
But a lot of more positives than negatives, and that's what you want in a ball game like this on senior night. But great job by our guys on the first, second half, early second half by our dudes.
Well, I want to take a look at some of the players upcoming in this program. We're going to do our freshmen in focus now. We've got 3 guys that are on this varsity roster that have made an impact in practices and have started to make a little bit of an impact in the ball games. We've seen their numbers get called here tonight, and we'll show that here in just a moment. I want to get this play done first, but then we'll focus in on those freshmen. Don't you worry. The snap, the handoff, and it's Brown again, and he's off to the races. The safety's going to have to catch him. Maybe not. Brown all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Westmoore.
And Brown made a big play. He slid between a block, as you're going to see right here on the perimeter. He gets it right about here. Boom. And he's down the sideline off to the races. Outruns everybody down the sideline over there on the east side of the stadium.
Great run for Brown. He hasn't had much to work with in terms of running room here tonight, and just got a little crease there, slipped by a couple of would-be tacklers, and he finds the house. So Westmoore now with 13 up on the board, make it 14 with the point after try, so 62-14 is our score. Now let's take a look at those freshmen in focus. The 3 on varsity, we called his name a lot at the left guard spot, is Devin Smith, number 74, and he's obviously going to be the one that catches all the eyeballs. But you've also got number 90, Isaiah Anderson, on the defensive line, and number 3, Joseph Williams, at wide receiver.
Yeah, Devin Smith obviously been playing varsity since day one. Isaiah came down. He practiced with the varsity, played ball with us on Tuesday night. Joseph practiced with the varsity, played ball with us on Tuesday night. Joseph had an incredible season this year. Isaiah did well. Joseph finished the season 33 catches, 787 yards, 13 touchdowns. But I also want to give a shout out to Cash Heaton, who's our starting quarterback, 75 for 112,000, 1,300 plus yards, 17 touchdowns. You also got Olin Wallace, he also plays basketball out here. Olin Wallace, 20 catches for 318, 3 touchdowns. Leyland Bates Williams, 110 carries, 884 yards, 13 touchdowns. That's just to name a few guys right there. So the future's bright. Defense played well this year, giving up, anywhere from 12, 13 points a game. Offense, they averaged 31 points a game, 192 yards on the ground, about 164. It was an explosive offense. So big shout out to Carter Bradley, Coach Will Hite, Coach White Dog, Coach Wiley, my co-head coach out there. Deason, Worley, LaRusso, who's actually Lucero, but we call him LaRusso because Coach Hill calls him LaRusso sometimes. Another onside attempt right here by Westmoore. But great job by those guys. Dubose, another one out there that helps us out with the freshman program. So it looks like Westmoore probably got the ball back.
Yeah, Westmoore recovered, so the Tigers going back out on defense. I'm not sure how that slipped away, as it looked like Broken Arrow had fallen on it first. But before we move on to the rest of the action, I want to say congratulations to you, Coach, on a great freshman season, both on Monday nights and on Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
You're being a little bit humble because you haven't even mentioned the fact that you guys were the shared conference champion on Tuesday night and conference champions on Mondays?
On Monday night, and big shout out to Murdoch. Murdoch was my first head coach when I came back to BA. He was the first head coach, so big shout out to him as well. But 16-2 overall, 9-0 on Monday night, 7-2 on Tuesday night, shared the title on Tuesday night, and won the title outright on Monday night. So future's bright once again for this program.
And off, Torres. He's the team's leading rusher coming into tonight. As I mentioned, 389 yards rushing as a team coming into this contest. Emilio Torres had 131 of those yards.
Yeah. So, but, also talking about the freshman it's just the kids. Travis talks about the kids as well. We talk about the kids more than anything. And, they got a grade point average that's over 3.2. They take care of business in the classroom. They take care of business on and off the field. They've done things when it comes to the community. they're just a great bunch of kids. They're knuckleheads in the hallways at times, but I'm going to tell you right now, they're a great bunch of kids, and it was a blessing to coach them this year.
Tackle for loss here. Great job in the backfield. Coming up and making the hit, I believe, was number 57, Braden Huffine.
Huffine, another kid that's been talked about a lot during the spring and summer. Huffine is going to be a kid that's have a lot of action coming up in the future with this defense as well. So we're getting guys in and out. So I like the fact that we're getting those kids that experience, not only on this field, but getting that experience at varsity on a Friday night.
I think on a night like tonight, it's always easy to look at the future of the program. You don't want to, obviously, forget about what's still to come, but it being senior night and the final regular season game, long ball here for Westmoore is complete and a huge gain. Great pass from the freshman quarterback as Hageman connects with number 15, Tavion Berry.
And you got TJ Shanks right there to make a play. Sometimes you just got to go ahead and you put 2 screws right there into his chest and dislodge the ball away from him. But he dropped the ball into the bucket. That was a great pass by that freshman quarterback right there, dropping the ball into the bucket right there, and brings up 1st and goal at the 4-yard line for Westmoore, looking to knock on the door and looking to open the door for another touchdown.
Hageman and Torres in the backfield, and flags for a false start. As I was saying, it's easy to look forward at the future of the program. And we talked a lot about the 9th grade program, and rightfully so, but since you are the freshman head coach, it's easy to do that. Also have a great 8th grade program.
Yes.
A lot of great youth players coming up the system as well. There's a bright future, and I think one thing that's been really cool to see is the investment that Coach Hill wants to make at those levels and not just make it a varsity-only picture. It's going to happen at the lower rungs of the ladder to where when you make your way up to the varsity level, you're ready.
You're ready to go, and that's what Coach Hill wants to do out here as his freshman quarterback looks to make a throw right here in the end zone.
Hageman's going to scramble, try to find that pylon, and he'll be knocked out of play just short of it. Good job defensively by Broken Arrow to at least keep him out of the end zone.
Hey, and Westmoore is fighting, and that's what you want to see out of a team that hasn't won a ball game all season long. It doesn't matter who they have in right now. It looks like they got more young guys in than what they have had in the first part of the game. But this freshman quarterback guy here is just he's doing what he's wanting to do. He's trying to lead his team into another touchdown. But we talk about the 8th grade being the foundation. We talk about the 9th grade building the frame of the house, and obviously you become a sophomore, junior, senior, you're adding to that house and you're building, and you don't want nobody to break that house down.
Hageman looking to pass just 1 yard away from the end zone. Now he'll tuck it and run, and he will be held up once again. Good job by the Tigers standing strong at the goal line. It was Jason Johnson on the last play, and this time a couple of Tigers getting in on the hit, and it's now 3rd down and 1.
Hey, good job by our guys by holding the line right there, committing. Looks like you got Isaiah in there bringing them down, also bringing them back. So, but talk about the 8th grade. Big shout out to Coach Barlow, William Barlow. Big shout out to Brett Bond, who's the Broken Arrow youth football director. Chad Lott helps run that as the INFC president as well. So the future's bright, not only from the youth but to the school ball as well.
Quick jet sweep, and it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Tigers coming up big defensively on the goal line. 4th down now from the 5-yard line.
And looks like they tried a little jet sweep pop pass right here. Little pop pass.
Immediately in the backfield was Callum Crow.
Yes, he read that perfectly. And once again, he's another kid that's going to get in the backfield a lot in the future. So now you got the ball at the 5-yard line. A little pride on the line right here, Dylan. I mean, you're the defense. You know, your dudes are on the sidelines right now. You're trying to hype up the crowd as well right here. So these guys have been in this situation. So right here, Westmoore's going to take a timeout. Think about it. Guys are still coaching. You see Coach Joe out there still coaching. Coach Keenan Reed, obviously. Our guy, Coach Crave, out there. So you're going to play a little bit man defense and probably bring a little pressure on this 4th down play.
2 minutes and 39 seconds left in this ball game. And I want to tell you about a great opportunity that you have to help students across Broken Arrow. You can make a difference for local students through the Food for Kids program in partnership with the Food Bank of Eastern Oklahoma. This program provides weekend meals for BA students who might otherwise go without. It's simple to help. Just visit baschools.org/foodforkids to make a donation. Every contribution goes directly toward feeding Broken Arrow kids, and we thank you for your generosity. Also want to tell you about the Tacos for Life post-game show that we have upcoming here after the ball game. We'll name a JEI difference maker of the game, review some of the biggest moments from this ball game, and talk about some of these final numbers on our stat sheet. It's been a good ball game for the Tigers. 62-14 score line. 62 points is the most the Tigers have put up this season by a country mile. 42 was the previous high against UConn. A snap to Hageman. He quickly looks out to the left and overthrows his target. Turnover on downs.
And they tried a little short flag route going to the front pylon right there. Obviously, he couldn't get the pass completed, overthrew him. Pretty good coverage by Tyler Jones right there, but he's got to be able to get in phase of him. He kind of hesitated a little bit, but the quarterback overthrew it to the front pylon. Turnover on downs. Ball at the 5-yard line going the other way. Great hold by our defense.
Tigers have done a nice job holding up on fourth down this season. Coming into tonight, teams were 10 of 25 on fourth down. And they get another one there. Javen Crowley in at quarterback. They'll hand it off to Sanders. Sanders gets enough running room to at least get off of your own end zone. And he is down at the 13-yard line.
We talk about winning on third down, whether it's offense or defense. But defensively, when you hold opponents to that margin right there on fourth down, that means you're doing a lot of things right. You're making the right calls on defense. Your guys are doing the right things up front, because up front is where it happens. So great job, great testament to our guys over in our defensive room to make sure we make the right calls to make sure our defense is successful on fourth down.
Handoff goes for no gain, actually a loss of one. It'll be third down and a couple.
Well, we talk about playoff action, Dylan. I mean, obviously, you want to talk about the top 4 seeds. Bigsby be the number 1 seed. Jinx be the number 2 seed. Owasso number 3 seed. Broken Arrow number 4 seed. All top 4 seeds get the bye. Broken Arrow looks like we'll get the winner of the Mustang Norman North. Obviously, the official playoff brackets will come out sometime tomorrow afternoon, around noon or whatever. But
that's still pending some scoreline finishes.
Yeah. So
Sanders able to burst out into the secondary. Good run for him, and that should put the ice on the ball game. Just over a minute remaining.
Yeah, so obviously, like I said, I mean, you host a home playoff game right now, and that's huge in this program because it's been a while since we've hosted a home playoff game. But getting that first-round bye, you know, we talked about the first-round bye. Last time Broken Arrow had a bye was when they went to the semifinals, and that's back when the bye happened before the semifinals. So obviously Broken Arrow's doing what they do best, and Travis Hill came in and he said he was going to win some ball games. He was going to make us a tough program, and that's exactly what he's done. He's made us a tough program and taught these kids how to win. You know, this coaching staff has taught these kids how to win.
False start on the offensive line for Broken Arrow. They'll back up just a little bit. I didn't even get to read you my stat of the week, and it's now nullified. So I think I'm going to turn it into more of an Aflac trivia question here.
Okay.
Which I had actually told you earlier, so this is also going to just be a test of your memory and see if you were listening when I told you earlier. Twice in the last 16 seasons, BA has allowed fewer than 150 points total in the regular season. Obviously, one of them being the state championship year of 2018. Tigers tonight came in with 149 total points allowed. Can you name me the other year?
2012.
That's right. So you were listening. 2012 was the other year.
Because we were talking about the DCs that year, and we said the DC was done.
So it was Adam Gaylor.
Adam Gaylor. That's what it was. It was Gaylor. Yeah. So I was listening.
You were. Hopefully you got that right at home. 2012 and 2018, the two times the Tigers in the last 16 seasons have allowed less than 150 points in the regular season. Tonight the Tigers allow 14 to the Jaguars, but they put up a whopping 62, a huge victory to close out the regular season. And the Tigers finish with an 8-2 record, a phenomenal season for Broken Arrow. But even with 8 wins on the record, I guarantee you Coach Hill would tell you, and I know he would because he told me this week, they're better than an 8-2 team.
Yes.
And they're rolling into playoffs.
Yes, they are better than an 8-2 team. I mean, when you go back to that first district game, and I don't like to rewind like that or look back, but I'm going to tell you right now, Dylan, I mean, you get that game back. It's a different story this time of the year. I mean, obviously we talk about the Fayetteville game, so it's all about teaching these kids how to win. And when you go through those two type of games right there, those kids understand what it takes. They watch film. They're like, oh, we had it here. We had it there. So this team is better than a record, but I'm going to tell you right now, this 26 class, if you tell them at the beginning of the year that they would finish the season at 8-2 and on overall, that senior class would have taken that 100%.
So as we await Madison Dildine to catch up with Coach Travis Hill for a spring dental post-game interview, we got to name a JEI difference maker of the game here on this Tacos for Life post-game show. And, Coach, I know there's a lot of different options now that so many guys got into this ball game. But is there anybody that sticks out to you as the difference maker of the game here tonight?
I'm going to go with number 4, Samaj, just for the simple fact that he made explosive plays, exciting plays, highlight plays tonight. I mean, we came into this ball game knowing it was probably going to happen the way it did happen. We didn't think it was going to be this big of a margin, obviously, but he came out, he made the plays on defense, he made the plays on special teams, he made the plays on offense. I mean, I think it was like 144 total yards on special teams from him. So I'm going to go with Samaj Stanford as our JEI difference maker of the game.
2 interceptions, 1 pick six, and the other one was returned for a really good gain, just wasn't able to house it. And then, of course, the punt return, he also had a 58-yard punt return TD.
Mm-hmm.
Tigers jumped out to an early lead. It was 20-0 before the first quarter even ended, and then right as the second quarter began, that next touchdown went in, so it was 27-0 just at the start of the second. And obviously the Tigers kind of were able to coast after that and just find scores here and there, get stops here and there, and that was enough to hold Westmoore off. 62-14 the final score. And I had mentioned earlier on that the largest margin of victory over Westmoore was a 69-10. That's 59 points victory in 2018. And anytime you get into the 60s, you're talking about the most points scored in a game, and that would rank somewhere up amongst the many that the Tigers have had. And it's going to take me a second to count how many they've had over 60, because they've actually had quite a few. Once you get over that 62-63 marker, it starts to thin out. 65, 65, 65 3 times, and then you got 66, 68, 69, 70, 70, 70, and then one 76-point performance in 2018 against Enid.
And another thing is Samaj had a blocked field goal tonight.
He did, that's true. The team is making their way off the field. A lot of excitement as they finish the regular season with a win on senior night. And our post-game interview with head coach Travis Hill, brought to you by Spring Dental. Madison Dildine has that for you.
Coach, where do you feel you were most successful tonight?
Well, like I said, early, all phases of the game. We got after it, made plays, punt returns, everything else. So it was a good early start, and that allowed us to play a lot of kids the second half, get better, and get kids experience for the varsity for the upcoming years and upcoming games.
We did celebrate your seniors pregame and throughout the game, but what does this class mean to you?
Well, it's unique. It will always be special because it's my first year here too with them. So as a staff, we appreciate them that they bought in, believe in us, we believe in them, and it's fun. That's relationships you'll always remember, and we hope we gave them everything we got. And the number one thing, we're not done yet. So let's see what we can get done and see if we can't, I guess maybe in some ways surprise people. But let's see what kind of run we can make in the playoffs, and then I look forward to it.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Madison. And thank you, Spring Dental, for sponsoring our interviews. And thank you, Tacos for Life, for bringing us the post-game show here. Remember, you can stop by their location at 71st and Lynn Lane. Say Broken Arrow Tigers, and you'll score a free chips and queso, whether you dine in or hit the drive-thru. At Tacos for Life, every meal you enjoy gives back a meal. Dylan Rivera here with Coach Mo Wallace, and we are in the post-game show now, right in the thick of it. And it's been a really exciting ball game to watch from start to finish. 62-14, obviously. You're going to see some fireworks.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, Samaj Stanford had quite a few. But Grayson Betts, I think, deserves some recognition for his performance here tonight. We had talked about in the early going that he was going to be the workhorse. He was one of our players to watch. Yeah. And he ends up with 2 touchdowns at the end of the day.
2 touchdowns, and he did a great job as well tonight. I mean, coming off of last week's ball game that he had, he continued what he had to do. He ran hard. He knew he was going to be the workhorse tonight. He did what he had to do, and great job by him in the offensive line.
It's Cory Sango. We're going to have to keep an eye on that. He had a high ankle sprain early on in this season, has a high ankle sprain right now. Should be good to go as the playoffs begin here in a couple of weeks for Broken Arrow. You got the bye week next week. Yeah. Coach, it's vitally important that you get healthy, but also for the coaching staff that they're watching film, they're preparing for the upcoming opponent.
Well, it's all the bye week is important in 6A football. You get healthy. You get that time that week to basically ease into what you got to ease into, and then you get that back to that regular practice week. And what that regular practice week brings is you step the intensity back up. I think a lot of people don't understand. If you come and watch this team practice during the regular season, you get what you did. You see them quite often during the regular season. I see them quite often during the regular season. Now you're about to see a staff step it up another notch when it comes to playoffs. And these guys on this staff understand what it's about when it comes to a gold ball. Travis has has a couple rings from being on a gold ball. He has a national championship from JUCO at NEO. You got Crave, you got Higg. Those guys understand what it's like, and they understand what it takes to win a state championship at the high level, and they're going to bring that to these kids when it comes to playoff practice.
Jay Wilkinson, the offensive coordinator, has a couple of state championships under his belt as well. Guys that have been winners, not only as coaches, but as players as well on this staff. So there's a lot of guys who definitely can bring some expertise to the playoff situation and really at what faces Broken Arrow going forward. Now, as far as tonight goes, I think we got to go back to our post-game highlights and just see it all played back, because it was an incredible performance for the Tigers. Anytime you put up 62, you're talking about a great game. And it starts with Samaj Stanford. The punt return here doesn't score the touchdown, but gets awfully close. Actually, no, that was the punt return touchdown. Never mind. I lied to you. Here's York trying to get the ball out. And again, it's Samaj Stanford. He gets the interception there, and he's able to scamper free and get a good return. Hand off to Betts, his first touchdown on the season, as he's able to squirt through the pile and find pay dirt. And then later on, he was able to make a receiving touchdown. But this one, a receiving touchdown from Peyton Lang. Great effort from him on that catch. Great body control in the air. And this is the one to Betts, as he's able to float this one into the back of the end zone. Betts tracks it. Great hands. Great effort from number 30. This is York trying to throw it across the middle. Nate Jackson, the senior, gets a pick 6 on senior night. Great way to close out the regular season with a highlight reel play. And this is the handoff to Sanders, as he's able to get his first varsity touchdown and spins into the end zone for 6 late in the ball game. And a lot of excitement as he reached the sideline, everybody cheering him on. Always good to see a guy get their first varsity touchdown.
It's awesome. I mean, great job by Marcus Sanders tonight, and great job to him and the backup offensive line tonight. Also, I'd like to give a shout-out to Octavian. Octavian looked well tonight running the football. He's another guy that we were worried about when it came to his nagging injury. But Octavian ran the football well tonight. He was able to get in, get some action, and look forward to seeing him in the playoffs as well.
Well, I've got my phone and my bracket in front of me to make sure that we can kind of get a better look at what it'll look like going forward. Mustang and Deer Creek, they're playing tonight in their final regular season contest. The Broncos up 59-37 on the Antlers. Mustang, one of those two teams that right now is looking like Broken Arrow will have to play in the second round of playoffs. Norman North and Edmond Santa Fe, the Timberwolves up 35-14. Norman North expected to play Mustang, so a win there would seal that. So you would see Mustang and Norman North, and the winner of that game would play Broken Arrow in round 2. So that's the ones you got to have your eyes on, of course, but across the rest of the state, Moore and Enid are two teams that have been eliminated, but the Lions 39-0 over Enid right now. Owasso and Yukon, the Rams get a 47-27 win. Bixby at Norman, the Spartans won 72-3. And then you've got Union and Edmond Memorial, which finished last night 16-10, the final there. The Bulldogs got the victory. Jinx and Edmond North played last night 69-8, the final there. So the bracket sort of fills out, and I've got sort of a sketched one here. As I mentioned, Mustang and Norman North would be the matchup that plays Broken Arrow in round 2. On the other side of the bracket, you've got Owasso as the 1 seed in District 2, so they get a bye week, and Jinx is the 2 seed, and they get a bye week, and then Bixby is on the same bracket as Broken Arrow. So you're on a collision course with the Spartans. If you win that second round game, you're likely going to see Bixby in the semifinals. Bixby will play Union or Deer Creek in round 2, so the quarterfinal round. They'll play Union or Deer Creek. Owasso will play either Norman or Yukon, and Jinx will play either Edmond Memorial or Edmond North. So that's how it looks right now. Obviously, scores are still finishing up right now, so things could shift around, but likely that's what we're looking at.
Hey, that's not going to be a bad first-round playoff games right there to look at 6A1. I mean, exciting teams that are going to pick each other that are going to be even matchups right there. I mean, obviously, Union and Edmond Memorial last night played for 3rd and 4th place in the district last night. So there's going to be a lot of even matchups in those first-round matchups right there. So some things could happen. I mean, we could see another team coming in here in a couple weeks. We could see that team that we talked about earlier. Either way it goes, it's Tigers versus Tigers. Travis is going to have these guys ready to play on the 21st of November, and excited to see this stadium rocking for the second round of playoffs in a couple weeks.
Well, this is where the Lenny's upcoming schedule looks a little bit empty. We saw it last week because there was only one regular season game left, and it said Westmoore, and that was it. Well, now the Lenny's upcoming schedule looks very similar because it's just one matchup that we can tell you about for sure, and that's coming up in 2 weeks when the Tigers will play in the quarterfinals against either Mustang or Norman North is the expectation right now. Of course, the Westmoore game here tonight finishing things off on the regular season. So Broken Arrow gets 8 wins. It's another great season for the Tigers. And in hindsight, I think you could say that, you know what, if Broken Arrow could get to 9 wins or 10 wins, that'd be great. But I think 8 wins is a great marker for this team to show the progress that has been made, but show there's still some growing pains that they had in the early part of this season, and it's a great reflection of how this season has gone.
A huge reflection on how this season gone. I mean, you take a senior class, you tell them, hey, fellas, there's going to be some changes that's going to be made. I mean, you got to come in and you have to earn your position. I mean, we talked about Jeremiah. Jeremiah started out in the spring playing safety and quarterback. He had to compete for a spot that he wanted. He won that spot. Gabe Mann had to move from linebacker to defensive end. Josie had to make some strides in order to get where he had to come back from a serious injury in his junior year. And then you have Nate Jackson coming in, doing he does best. I mean, you have Colton Barlow, who's a junior, doing he does. I mean, and then you have Malik Ross at middle linebacker, being that guy in the middle, leading that defense, who also had to battle some things mid-season. But it's a team that's battle-tested. We've taken care of. We've got punched in the mouth by Owasso. We lost a close one to Fayetteville. But it's a team that's battle-tested because they've had to deal with injuries, and they've had to come out and play through injuries. So I feel that this team is a team to be reckoned with coming into the playoffs.
I like that you touched on some of those guys who are juniors, and we talk about it a lot throughout the season, but it's kind of hard to put into a real picture for you as to what it's going to look like next season. And obviously there's some things that can change, especially now in the climate of high school sports. Kids are coming and going. It could look different, but I mean, you look across the roster right now, you're talking about Noah Gillespie, Samaj Stanford, Bryson Brown, all juniors in the secondary. You got Malik Ross and Colton Barlow, who are juniors at the linebacker position. At the defensive line, you've got guys like Eddie Dennis. You got guys like Jackson Ayers, Isaiah Anderson, Reed Watkins, all those guys coming back, looking to make an impact. Offensively, you go to the wide receiver room. It's a young room. You're going to lose Tayshawn Jones-Wade as he's going to graduate, but you've still got Samaj, you've still got Peyton Lang, you've still got Antonio Gillespie Jr., Kyron Myers, a lot of playmakers over there. Offensive line, that's where you're going to see a big hit. Right? J.J. Brashears is going to graduate, Tristan Silva, Caden Moody, 3 guys who have really been solid up front for this Tiger team. But you've got Devin Smith, a freshman who's got a lot of upside. You've got Kason Isham, a junior, who's been starting at center all season long. You've got some guys who we've seen come in and get some action that I think have played really well in those limited spurts that I think will have a bright future ahead. Running back position, of course, all of those guys coming back. Roberson, Sango, Betts, underclassmen, all of them coming back. So that kind of puts it into perspective of, while this Tiger team is really talented and you're going to lose a lot of really good seniors, this junior class is heavy, and it's going to be a class that can really lead Broken Arrow next season as well.
Well, and it's a wonderful junior class, and that's the thing about it. He's built what he's needed to build here. Travis has built what he needed to build, and now you have the foundation. Now that foundation is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You're building the house. That junior class is going to be the junior class to be reckoned with, because when they're seniors this time next year, I'm telling you, Dylan, it's going to be fireworks out here. It really is. I mean, and big shout out to Tristan Silva went down tonight. Jaden Compton came in and filled in flawlessly. He made blocks. He sealed blocks up. He did a great job. So those guys are going to come in and fill the void, and I feel that they're going to get bigger, faster, and stronger, and we'll be a club to reckon with next year as well.
Of course, as we're talking about all the juniors and sophomores, I feel like before we get out of here, we've got to give one last shout-out to the senior class. Your thoughts on just the group in general and the impact that they've had on this Tiger football program?
Huge impact that they've had on this Tiger program. Once again, it's a program, it's a bunch of kids that dealt with a lot of change. We talked about it, since the preview show. They went through a couple of head coaches. They went through countless assistants in the defensive side of the room. They always seen change. Every time you turn around, there was always change. But it's a class that's going to be able to deal with change in the future. It's a class that's going to be able to deal with change in their lives after football and their lives after college. So, big shout out to the 26 class. I know big shout out to Coach Adams, Coach Bullock and Coach Baller. We had those kids in 8th grade. So this class, great job by you guys. That's the way to stick with it, stay together. They've dealt with guys transferring out. There's a bunch of guys that was in this class as 8th and 9th graders that are playing elsewhere in this area. So there's a group of guys that have stuck together, and now you have what you have. Jeremiah came in. He had to do what he had to do, and he's helped his class stick together. Josie Sanders helped them stick together. Moody, Silva. So big shout out to the 26 class, and love you guys. And it's not over with yet. We still got a lot more work to do.
One more football game ahead is guaranteed. You want to be playing 3 more, though. Next time out for the Tigers 2 weeks from today, they'll be playing in the quarterfinals against either Mustang or Norman North. As it looks right now, we can't guarantee anything just yet until those scores go final, but keep posted on BA Tiger Sports, on the BA Football Instagram, social medias all over the place. We're going to be posting it. Don't you worry. We will have you covered on game times and opponents, everything you need to know. But what you do need to know is that matchup will be a home game, so we will be here at Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium. And when I say we, I mean ArrowVision. We will be here. And we will bring this broadcast to you whether you are unable to make it or whether you want to tune in afterwards. We will be able to stream the quarterfinals and likely the semifinals. I don't want to promise anything, but we will try to be there for the semifinal game if we are allowed to be. So looking forward to that, looking forward to how this season plays out. State tournament just around the corner, begins next week for a lot of ball clubs. You're going to have to tune in and see how those teams play out, because it's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of fireworks are coming. I promise you that. Post-game show brought to you by Tacos for Life. We want to thank them for sponsoring both our pregame and post-game shows. Also want to shout out all of our One Club sponsors once again. They did a great job bringing us along this season and making sure that we were able to do everything that we do here at ArrowVision. We wouldn't be able to have pregame desks out on the field if it wasn't for great One Club sponsors. So thank you to all of you that have made our ArrowVision broadcast possible. And thank you for tuning in here tonight. For Mo Wallace and for Madison Dildine and our great ArrowVision crew, I've been Dylan Rivera, and we will see you in 2 weeks.